As a journalist, you're used to writing about events after they've already happened. You conduct interviews, do research, and work really long hours to connect the dots. But as an outsider, it's very rare that you get a chance to become part of a story, to see it unravel before your eyes. And sometimes, what you find makes it all worth it and changes your life forever. Here's my story about how I met Elroy and the aliens.
A hamster? I waited 18 years, and you bring me a hamster?
It wasn't easy to catch, boss.
Oh, very well. Prepare test subject Alpha.
Preparing test subject Alpha.
Soon, my dear.
Hundreds will gather in Slope City Park tonight to observe our first total lunar eclipse in 11 years. The blood moon gets its name from the reddish glow cast onto the moon by the sunlight refracted in Earth's atmosphere. This phenomenon has haunted many civilizations and was often believed to signal malevolence, ill fortune, or major change.
Rats! I overslept! Again. Oh, that's probably the reporter from Slope City News. I'm coming! I should get the door. It's locked. Oh, now where did I put my keys? My apartment key. I should have...
Hi, I'm Peggy Wolf from Slope City News. Elroy DeLuna?
Yes, absolutely. Come on in. Thanks for coming here on a Sunday.
No problem. I wanted to get my article in before we go to print tomorrow. Shall we get started?
Sure.
Can you tell me a little bit about your project?
I'm building a rocket.
A rocket?
Yes. The first commercial rocket that can take off, reach the atmosphere, and return to land in the same spot.
Oh, cool. You mentioned you had a prototype?
Yeah, I just need to make some last-minute adjustments. It'll only take a minute. Would you mind waiting here?
Sure.
Please, make yourself at home. Shoot! This is my one chance to let the world know about the DDL-3000. I wanted to finish it last night, but obviously fell asleep. I'd better hurry upstairs and get it ready. The Slope City Chronicle. We've been getting this paper for over 20 years. The propulsion module. Fuel goes in, blazing speed comes out. I got this laser cutter from Sierra's junkyard. It's missing a diamond though. My dad always used to say, pressure makes diamonds. My good old VAX mainframe. I had to pawn the screen and keyboard so I could afford the rocket fuel. I'll buy them back as soon as I get my funding. Ooh, cozy. Step 1, install the propulsion module. Step 2, attach the guidance module. Step 3, fuel up the rocket. Step 4, profit. The broom I borrowed from Mrs. Kandinsky. The remote control for my rocket. The Legend of the Hani Pentagon by Diego de Luna, my dad. A bunch of engineering books. I've read all of them twice, at least. Fits perfectly. The guidance module for my rocket. Nice, the DDL-3000 fully assembled. All it needs now is some fuel. Best rocket fuel you can get. At least in Slope City. Whoops, the spout fell off. I'll have to reattach it. Aha! The spout that fell off the fuel canister. There. Now I can fill up the rocket without spilling my precious fuel. My pride and joy. Ready for action. Miss Wolf? Hello? It's ready!
I'm coming.
May I present the DDL-3000?
Wow. It's very yellow.
Wait till you see her fly.
Before we start, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
So, your full name is Elroy de Luna, right?
Yeah.
Son of Diego de Luna, the famous archaeologist?
Yeah.
Author of The Legend of the Hani Pentagon?
Yeah. He spent a lot of time on that book.
Dr. de Luna went missing in 1975, right?
Yeah, well, he went on an expedition and never came back.
Is it true that he was working with Mayor Wanderbrust at the time?
I think he was, yeah.
I was 5 years old, you know?
Wasn't your dad looking for the Hani Pentagon?
Yeah. He talked about it all the time.
But what if he actually found it?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about that in a long time.
Hey, do you want to see my project or not?
Sorry. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Let me just use the remote so I can start the launch. Okay, everything is ready. Follow me. We need to take cover. For the love of...
Was that it?
No. The circuit board got fried for some reason.
Oh, should I come back later?
No. Just give me 10 minutes and I'll get a new one.
All right. Do you mind if I check out the telescope in the meantime? Is that a Telefire D2?
D3, actually. I just got it last week. Go ahead.
Awesome. Thanks.
I should hurry to Sierra's junkyard to get a new circuit board. I really hope she's there. Huh. There's that strange sound again. I think it's coming from the ceiling. I'll check it out after I've shown the reporter the DDL-3000. Mrs. Kadinsky, my neighbor. I like her. Although she can get a little nosy sometimes.
Morning, Elroy. What are you doing up so early?
A reporter from Slope City News is doing an interview with me.
Oh, that girl who was poking around here before.
Yeah.
Didn't you say you'd quit smoking?
The prices they charge for cigarettes today, I'm never buying another pack again. Just finishing my duty-free stash from the old airline days. I have just 73 cartons left. Then I'm done for sure.
I'm getting interviewed for the Slope City Chronicle.
Reporters these days, they're getting younger and younger. Is it about that rocket of yours?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the word out so I have a better chance of getting some funding.
That's exciting. So, why are you out here chatting with me instead of in there doing your interview?
To be honest, I'm kind of nervous. Remember what happened last time?
Don't dwell on the past, kid. Just forget about that old hag's house. A little explosion never hurt anyone.
Only because Mrs. Simmons wasn't home that evening.
Quit yammering. Look at me. I could have been Mrs. Mayor now. And do you see me complaining?
Gotta go. Bye.
Yeah.
Sierra! Are you there? Darn it, she must be coding again. In the zone, she calls it. Guess I'll have to figure out how to open this myself. What's a gateway? An old truck tire. Pretty heavy. I don't know why Sierra doesn't just install a simpler gate. I'm sure Sierra won't mind if I, borrow this. A bucket always comes in handy. A good old bucket with a hole in it. These cars have been here for decades.
Sierra emptied the gas tanks a long time ago.
It looks like it's overheating, and the gas is running a little low.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up, Elroy?
Quite an elaborate lock you've got there.
Pretty cool, right? Keeps all the half-wits out.
Glad to learn I'm not one of those.
Oh, well.
Haha. Very funny.
Good job understanding how clocks work. So, what can I do for you?
You know the rocket I've been working on?
You mean that we've been working on? If I remember correctly, I wrote the firmware for it.
All right, no need to nitpick, but yeah. Well, the FR128 circuit board is fried.
What do you mean fried? Did you set the CMOS jumper exactly the way I told you?
CMOS jumper?
Jeez. Man, you're supposed to be the hardware guy.
I was wondering if you had a replacement.
I only have an FR512. It'll work just as well, but using that much memory is total overkill for what you're trying to do. Not to mention a huge waste of money.
I promise I'll take good care of it, and I'll set the DDoS jumper.
CMOS jumper. Don't screw it up this time.
All right, got it. Thanks, Sierra.
The things I do for my friends.
What are you working on?
I'm coding the engine for my next space game. It's gonna have super smooth scrolling and render dozens of enemies at the same time.
You mean kind of like Blobs from Outer Space?
Do not mention that game to me again.
It was a great game.
Until the publisher screwed me over and stole my code. The new game's gonna be so much better. Just not sure what I'm gonna call it yet. Any ideas for a name?
There.
That's funny.
Later. The radio is playing Mayor Wanderbrust's speech on repeat.
Mayor Wonderbrust has categorically denied claims by an anonymous citizen about strange sightings in and around Wonderbrust Tower.
This is ridiculous. Anyone can come here and claim to see dead people. She can not be serious. There is nothing extraordinary going on in Wonderbrust Tower.
The mayor has declined our invitation to host tonight's Blood Moon Festival in Slope City Park, claiming that, quote, important mayoral business is preventing him from partaking in public events at this time. In other news, Slope City's own Theater of Dreams is working on a new play written by mysterious author Cirilio and directed by none other than Hubert Cumberstone. One Last Time is set to be on schedule to premiere next week. Tickets can be pre-ordered at tonight's Blood Moon Festival or at your local vendor.
Here we go. Whoops. Almost forgot again. CMOS jumper set and ready to go. There.
Oh, look! A bird! It seems to really like your rocket.
All right. Everything's ready for launch.
Oh, no. The bird might get hurt. We need to find a way to make it leave first. Shoo! Shoo!
See, it won't listen. Let me try. Shoo!
What about the chimney? Maybe we could light a fire?
And smoke it out?
Yeah, but gently?
I guess we can try. Ah, there. Paper will catch fire faster than a log. These are absolutely yummy. I lost 15 pounds after switching to a Wonder Shake only diet. A little fire might be able to convince the bird up there to leave my rocket alone. I might still need it. Hi again, Mrs. Kandinsky.
Hi.
Could I borrow your mattress for a while?
You mean like you borrowed my broom? I haven't seen it in months.
All right, sorry. I'll get it back to you soon, I promise.
You better. Here, you can keep 'em. I have plenty.
Thanks. I might still need it.
Oh, poor guy.
Sorry, little fella. Science comes first. My pride and joy. Ready for action. There. I think we're ready, Miss Wolf. Remember, the launch is the easy part. What's really impressive is the landing. We should get to safety. Follow me. Preparing for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launching!
Wait, what was that?
Oh no, Elroy! Are you okay?
That was quite a landing.
Haha, very funny. Something must have gone wrong with the controls.
I saw some kind of electrical discharge. Maybe that had something to do with it?
I'd better go check the damage.
Brace yourself. It's not pretty.
Oh, wow. It's ruined. 9 months. And all my savings. I'll never get funding now.
Sorry about your roof. And your rocket. Maybe you can still save part of it?
I need to go up and check. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh my. It's completely destroyed. Months of hard work for nothing. The canister is pretty useful for transporting fuel, but not much else.
What's that? Something's glowing up there in that crack in the ceiling. Do you have anything long enough to reach it? Whoa, what is it? A radio or something?
Someone must have hidden it a long time ago. Nobody did any fixing up there since my dad disappeared. Until now.
Hey, look! There's some kind of button in the middle. Something's happening.
Holy cow.
Is that who I think it is?
Wait, is this thing on? Sayak. All right, let's do this.
Dad!
Hello, son. You must be wondering where I am. I have no idea how long this message will take to get to you, or how long it's been for you.
18 years.
I don't think he can hear you.
I'm losing all sense of time here. You remember the story about the Hani Pentagon I used to tell you at bedtime? It turns out, it's all true.
I knew it.
There's a whole new world out here, son. My business partner, Cyril Wonderbrust, trapped me here.
What?
He took something back with him. Something dangerous. I need you to get help and come find me. You'll need the gate crystal. If I know Cyril as well as I think, he'll keep it close. Once you have the crystal, find the Hani Pentagon. Check my book for clues. I love you, son. I never wanted this to happen, but I'm stuck here. And you're my only hope.
Oh my god, do you realize what this means? All these years, everyone's been saying the Hani Pentagon is just a legend. I have to tell my boss. This is gonna be the story of the decade.
Dad? He's alive?
Yeah, and we are going to find him.
We?
Yeah, didn't you hear him? He said to get help. I'm your help.
I don't know. How do we... Where do we even start?
We start by figuring out where the Honey Pentagon is. Get your dad's book and meet me in my office at Slope City News.
But... my roof. What if it rains?
I actually know a guy. But it's Sunday, and I don't think he'll be able to help you out before tomorrow.
Look, I need to process this.
Sure, I understand. Take as much time as you need. I'll be at my office. I can start trying to figure out what the heck happened in 1975.
Dad, could you really be alive? All right, she said Slope City News. That's a few blocks from here.
Hey, Elroy!
Yeah?
What did you say to that girl? She ran off like the devil was chasing her.
We found a message from my dad.
Diego? What did it say?
I think he may be alive.
Holy macaroni, alive? Alive where?
I'm not sure. Somewhere far away, he said.
Well, are you gonna find out?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Why the hell not?
I have to fix my roof. It might rain.
What do you mean, rain? This is Slope City. It hasn't rained in months.
To be honest, it's really hard for me to wrap my head around it. It took me a long time to get over my dad being gone. Now that I have a chance to learn more about all that, I'm afraid of what I might find. I'm afraid of feeling like I felt back then again.
You never get over losing a parent, believe me. It just becomes part of who you are. All those feelings, they are repressed, maybe faded, but they are still there. Real and deep. If I had a chance to have one more conversation with my father or mom, I would take it in a second. Trust me, Elroy, if you don't go after this, you'll regret it forever.
Maybe you're right.
Darn right I am. Now, get your ass moving and do this.
Okay.
You made it.
Hi.
Listen, I wanted to apologize for earlier. I got a little excited, but I can't imagine how you must be feeling right now.
That's all right. It's been 18 years. But I think I'm ready to find out what really happened to my dad.
You sure you're okay? We can give it a few days.
No, yeah, I'm sure. Let's do this. Here, I brought the book.
So Hani means pine tree in the Karis language.
Yeah, looks like it. I was doing some reading, and Karis is considered a language isolate now. Although it used to be grouped together with other languages, like Hokansuan, Wichita, Siouan, Yuchi, Caddoan, and Iroquoian, I think.
These letters and numbers could be useful. To think that the biggest mystery of our time could be hidden inside the San Gallardo Valley.
It's a big valley with a lot of desert. There, those numbers.
It looks like a coordinate. 34.0584 degrees north.
Wait, isn't there supposed to be a second number?
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, must have gotten some rocket fuel on it. Well, we have the latitude at least. Do you have a map? And a pencil?
Let me check. There should be pencils in the cup behind you.
34.0584 degrees north. This means the location is somewhere along this horizontal line. Shoot, that's literally hundreds of miles of desert. This is pointless. We'll never be able to search that whole area.
Wait, I might have some clues to narrow it down. I've been looking through our database for news from 1975, when your father disappeared, trying to spot anything weird, anything that stands out. And there are 3 things. Zarya Wonderbrust died in an accident in 1975. We should try to find out more about that.
Wait, Zarya? That sounds familiar. I remember my neighbor Mrs. Kandinsky talking about her. I think she used to date Mayor Wonderbrust.
Maybe you should go talk to her again. Pompous Compass went out of business in 75.
Pompous what?
The Compass Company. It went bankrupt that same year. Apparently, there were hundreds of reports of compasses spinning uncontrollably around a certain area. Wait, you have got to be kidding me. Charles McGee was the founder and CEO?
You mean Space Blanket Charlie from Park Square?
Yup. You should go talk to him. This article is about a missing train station.
Train station?
The San Gallardo Express went from 13 stops to 12 that year.
Well, why is that significant?
It isn't in itself, but when I went to check where the missing station was, all information connected to it was redacted.
Like someone was covering it up?
Possibly. Maybe you can ask around Slope City Station, see what you can find out.
All right, got it. Go see Space Blanket Charlie, talk to Mrs. Kandinsky, and snoop around the train station. What about the crystal my dad mentioned?
Let me worry about that part. I'll be here trying to figure out a plan.
Hi again, Mrs. Kandinsky.
How's it going, Elroy?
What happened between you and the mayor anyway?
What happened? We were in love is what happened. Until that Zarya girl showed up. My Cyril couldn't take his eyes off her. There was nothing I could do to make him stay. But, you know me, I survived, like always. I've got my cats and my health.
Peggy and I...
Oh, I like the sound of that. About time you met someone.
Come on, Mrs. Kandinsky, it's not like that. Anyway, we've been doing some research, and it turns out Zarya Wonderbrust died the same year my dad disappeared.
Really? 1975, right? Never made that connection.
Can you tell me more about what happened?
Well, you know I used to date Cyril Wonderbrust, who's now mayor. Until he left me for that young little thing, that Zarya. I was heartbroken. Still am, to be honest. That son of a... Anyway, Cyril was suddenly madly in love. It all happened so fast. I was sure it wasn't gonna last. But it did. And he married that girl. Took her to Vegas, the whole deal. Then, one day, I think it was 75, they were up there on top of Wonderbrust Tower. He used to take me there, you know. And if I remember right, there was a total lunar eclipse. Like tonight. And I don't know what happened, but the girl fell from the tower and died.
That's terrible.
I think that to this day, Cyril would do anything to get that girl back.
Do you think there's a connection? My dad and Mayor Wonderbrust used to work together.
I don't know. I never asked him about his work. But I do know one thing. Cyril never lets anything or anyone stand between him and what he wants.
Mrs. Kandinsky, my dad mentioned something called a gate crystal. Mayor Wonderbrust is supposed to have it. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it? It's super important.
Gate crystal. That sounds like something from Cyril's expeditions. But he never really talked about his work. He always did spend a lot of time in his office, though. That's the first place I would look if I were you. I'm not sure they'll let you in, though.
Maybe they don't need to let us in.
Oh, exciting. You know, we once snuck into the marketing director's office at the airline. He had a legendary liquor cabinet from hosting all those important big shots. Our office parties could get pretty crazy, and everything closed real early back then, not like today. Anyway, I do know a little something about breaking and entering.
I didn't say we were going to break in.
Well, whatever you do, I don't judge. Just make sure you don't get caught.
Hey, do you remember that the San Gallardo train used to have 13 stops?
To tell you the truth, I never really kept count. Besides, I prefer driving to taking the train. Why are you asking?
Well, apparently there are only 12 stops now, and I'm trying to find where that town is the train has been skipping.
I have no idea. But there's probably someone at the train station who knows. Why don't you ask there?
Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks anyway. Gotta go. Bye.
Yeah.
Cyril Wanderbrust was working with my dad before he vanished. I've always wondered if he knew more than he was letting on. I'm not going in there without a plan in place.
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
Give us back our sport!
Hi there.
Basketball court.
Thanks for fighting for Stanton Park. It really means a lot to me.
You got it, buddy.
Finally,
Give us
somebody's
back our
standing up
sport.
for Stanton
Fix
Park.
the basketball court!
Give us back our
Cyril Wanderbrust was working with my dad before he vanished. I've always wondered if he knew more than he was letting on. I'm not going in there without a plan in place. The mayor's car.
Give us back
He's
our
making
sport.
a real
Fix
statement
the
with that.
basketball court!
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
Hi there.
Oh, hi. Are you going to Draketown for the symposium as well?
What symposium?
The Geographical Symposium, of course. I'm writing an article about it for the Slope City Journal.
Slope City Journal, huh? Do you know Peggy Wolf?
Oh, yes. Very ambitious, that girl. I like her energy. Good writing skills, too. Is she a friend of yours?
Yeah, sort of.
Uh-huh. Well, she's a keeper, that one.
If you're going to the symposium, you must know a lot about this region?
You could say that. What I don't know, I can look up in this book. San Gallardo, Chronicle of Settlements, published in 1974. Very few copies exist, you know. I found it in my mother's things after she passed away.
Oh, sorry to hear.
No, don't worry. It was a few years ago, but thanks.
Any chance I could borrow that book of yours?
No, sorry. This was my late mother's and it means the world to me. But I'm happy to use it to help you if you want.
Do you know anything about a train station that used to be part of the express line?
I'm afraid I know nothing about train stations, but if you give me an old place name, I can look it up for you in this book.
See you later.
Do not leave your baggage unattended. For security reasons, unattended baggage will be removed and destroyed. Using our patented high-pressure implosion system.
Unattended baggage detected. Danger, danger. Bag must be destroyed. Exterminate, exterminate, exterminate.
Whoa!
Excuse me?
Yes?
Fancy bag security system you got there.
Top of the line Greystone 5000. It's never failed once.
But aren't you worried about false positives?
Like what?
Like innocent people getting their bags destroyed while using the bathroom?
Oh, we take security very seriously. At Slope City Station, we don't wait, we detonate.
But there has never been a bomb attack in Slope City. Ever.
Exactly. Why do you think that is? People like us, behind the scenes, making the world a safer place. You're welcome.
Okay. I wonder if you could help me with something.
Go on, I don't have all day.
All right. So I heard that the San Gallardo Express used to have 13 stops.
The San Gallardo Express is a 12-stop line. Always was, and always will be.
But the article said...
Now move on. You're holding up the line.
Line? What line? There's nobody here. Great. Hello? Where did you go? That's strange. He must be hiding something. If I put a bag on the floor here and leave, the security bot will probably destroy it. I better not bother her. They keep an actual security bot in there. They keep... I don't want to bother him. A golden color spray. I'm not putting my hand in there. Nope, Hey, you look awfully familiar.
You probably saw my twin brother, Carlton.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, don't sweat it, kid. We're both used to it.
Is that really your twin brother in there?
Yes, that's Carlton, all right. We've both been working here for almost 30 years.
You seem so different from him.
Oh, well, don't mind Carlton. He can be a bit grumpy, but he means well. That's why they've got me working the tracks, while he's more behind the scenes.
Where is this train going?
There's only one line in this valley, the San Gallardo Express. 12 stops between Slope City and Cactus Falls. We stop at every station.
Can you tell me anything about a 13th train station?
13th train station? Where did you hear that?
A newspaper. From 1975. My dad disappeared that same year, and I'm trying to see if there's a connection.
That must be a mistake. This train only has 12 stops.
But why would the article lie? I just learned that my dad may still be alive after 18 years. All I want is a location. Were you working here back in 1975?
I was.
Then you have to remember the name of that station.
I'm terribly sorry, but I guess I forgot it.
Please, it's really important.
I'm sorry. I just can't tell you what you want to know. My brother Carlton is in charge of all the back office work, you know. Well, why don't you go inside and ask him?
I did, but he won't help me either.
I'm sorry. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Oh.
I wish there was something I could do.
I'll be back.
Thank you for using the Slope City Express.
I'm not ready to hop on just yet.
Hey, kid. Come over here for a second. I think I might be able to help you out.
Hi. You said you could help me.
I heard you talking to Wilson about 1975. A lot of things happened that year. Big and painful things.
Yeah? My name's Elroy. What's yours?
Well, I'm Stanley. Stanley Rosebud. People call me Stan. I used to be the electrician at Wanderbrush Tower until 1975.
So, What else happened in 1975?
Well, there was the accident at my work. Some kind of electrical malfunction. Mrs. Zarya, the boss's wife, she fell off the tower and died. May 24th, 1975. I remember there was a blood moon that night, and everyone was trying to find a good spot to watch it. Mr. Wanderbrust and Mrs. Zarya had the tower rooftop all to themselves. Oh, what a terrible tragedy. Everybody blamed me, of course, the electrician. But I clearly remember doing maintenance rounds that morning, and everything checked out all right. At least I thought it did. I never had a chance to go back and check my logs again.
So, how long have you been living like this?
Well, after the accident back in '75, I got fired for negligence. And they made pretty damn sure that no one else would hire me either. I blamed myself, of course. And the bottle was the only thing keeping me from going insane. I got really depressed and fell into a hole I couldn't dig myself out of. Nowadays, you get all these people saying, take this pill, meditate, see you shrink, but back then you just kind of sat there, fading away, rotting, really.
Did you happen to know my dad, Diego de Luna? I think he worked with Mayor Wanderbrust.
Wait, you're Dr. Diego's kid? I knew you looked strangely familiar. He used to bring you around all the time. The only kid for miles with fiery red hair. Must be from your mother's side, I guess.
I guess so. I never knew my mother.
Oh, sorry to hear that, but your dad, oh, what a guy. We used to talk about poetry a lot.
My dad liked poetry?
Oh, yeah. The Romantics in particular. Deep in the shady sadness of a vale, far sunken from the healthy breath of morn, far from the fiery noon and eve's one star,
sat gray-haired Saturn, quiet as a stone. John Keats.
A fellow John Keats admirer, I see.
Not really, but I read Dan Simmons' sci-fi novel Hyperion, and I always do my research.
Science fiction. Two words I never thought went well together. So, what's your dad up to these days?
He disappeared in 1975. Presumed dead. But I know he's alive, and I'm going to find him.
Oh, good for you.
This may sound weird, but do you know anything about a 13th train station on this line?
No, not really. Why?
The newspaper said that this train line went from 13 stations to 12 in 1975, the same year my dad disappeared. I know my dad and Mayor Wanderbrust were doing archaeological expeditions together. I thought, maybe this could be connected somehow.
I don't know about a station, but I do remember one name being said over and over around the tower back then.
What name?
Los Santos.
Los Santos?
Yeah. We were shipping a lot of supplies there back then. I always wondered what was going on there. It sounded important. All I know is that it's somewhere in San Gallardo.
It may be worth a shot. Thanks a lot. No place called Los Santos here. I need a more detailed map, or another source of geographical information. What was it like working for Mayor Wanderbrust?
Well, he wasn't mayor back then. I started working for his father, Mr. Allister, in '65. Now there was a noble man, Wanderbrust Sr. It was a big break for me, getting that job. Used to do work all over town as an electrician, but Wanderbrust Tower, now that was the real deal. Mr. Cyril was the director of operations at first, but took over as CEO in 1974, after his father passed. We didn't always see eye to eye, and he wasn't quite the man his father was, but I never had any real beef with him until that day. Breaks my heart the way things played out.
I gotta go. Bye.
Good luck finding your dad. He was the most resourceful person I ever knew. I'm sure he's all right.
Thanks. Excuse me?
Yes?
Do you have the time?
Now let me see. It is 1:15. Look up to see what time it is o'clock.
Ah, ha, ha. Thanks. You and the conductor look very much alike. Are you brothers?
Wilson is my twin brother, yes.
How's that working with family?
As long as we keep out of each other's way, it's fine. That's why I'm back here, and he's out there.
Just so you know, I found the information I was looking for, no thanks to you. See ya! Hi there.
Hi again.
Could you look up the name Los Santos in that book of yours?
Certainly. Oh, goody, I always like a good puzzle. Let's see. Lacrimosa, Lexington, Los Alamos. Oh, there it is. Los Santos, a small town with a population of 12.
Does it say where it is?
It says the closest towns are Caesarville and Draketown.
Caesarville and Draketown. I remember those from the map. Thank you so much. You've helped me a lot.
You're welcome. Just out of curiosity, may I ask what it is you're looking for?
I'm gonna find my dad.
Oh, how exciting. Good luck with that.
Thank you. So, if Los Santos was part of the San Gallardo Express line, the 13th station has to be somewhere between these two. So, the missing train station should be somewhere inside this circle. This is still too much ground to cover. I need to narrow it down a bit more. I should go talk to Space Blanket Charlie. Maybe he can help. Hi.
Hi there. Happy Blood Moon Day.
Happy Blood Moon Day to you too. So, what are you painting?
The blood moon. You know, it's not just about the moon looking a little red. I want to capture the emotion, mystery, and the power of the spectacle we're going to experience tonight. You know, a lot of people believe that lunar eclipses are a sign of big changes coming.
Is that what you believe?
Well, if you think about it, for a few minutes, the Earth, we, will be positioned directly between the moon, which, as you know, has great influence over all sorts of things like tides, sleep patterns.
Werewolves?
No, but seriously, we'll be directly between the moon and the sun, which is basically the main source of energy for all life on this planet. The moon, yin, and the sun, yang. And us, directly in the middle. People back in the day believed all sorts of things about the eclipse, like a jaguar eating the moon, a demon drinking an elixir of immortality. Me, I think there's definitely some kind of power there. We may never fully understand it, but it has an effect, you know.
Don't get me wrong, but I like to stick with science instead of superstition.
And that's perfectly fine. To each their own, right?
Right. I like your pictures, though.
Thanks.
What do you make of the festival?
Well, I flew in especially for this.
So you're not from around?
No, I like to travel with the eclipses. Southern Lights and Northern Lights. I was just in Norway last month. But this event might just be my favourite. Slope City is a pretty charming little town, too. Well, at least it used to be.
Ah, so you've been here before.
Yeah. Actually came here for the festival in '75. That was one heck of a blood moon, let me tell you.
I get why eclipses are cool. They're rare and interesting to look at. But it feels like people are reading far too much into it.
Well, when was the last time you saw a total lunar eclipse?
Maybe 10, 11 years ago. And another one when I was 5, I think.
What are you now? 20-something? So, 11 years ago, you were still a kid. But now that you're older and more aware of the world around you, maybe you'll get it. Compare the world before and after the blood moon, and see if you can notice any significant differences. You know, they say the one tonight's gonna be special.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be longer.
And much more powerful.
Do you know Mr. McGee over there?
Well, we share the square, and he gave me a pamphlet. But other than that, not really. I kind of feel sorry for him. He really believes all these conspiracy theories. Must be a hard life, being afraid all the time like that.
Yeah, you know he used to be CEO of a successful company.
No shit. Wow. Well, that's why I don't do any of that corporation bull. Far less stressed that way.
There was another blood moon here in 75.
Yeah, I was actually here to see it. I think I was probably about your age then. It was a great festival, and people from all over were here. We went really hard with all the partying too. I actually met my husband here. Well, ex-husband. He turned out to be a total bore after a few years. Anyway, that was my first proper adult blood moon. Loved it. Although, I heard someone had an accident that day. Died, I think. And come to think of it, looking at the town now makes me realize how different it is.
Yeah, Slope City hasn't exactly thrived since 75.
It's sad, yeah. But think about it. A big change came to this town at the same time as the blood moon. Coincidence? I think not.
See ya.
Bye.
Join the fight against mind control?
The composition is really nice.
Hello, my name is...
Have you found it?
Found what?
My shield hat. Ah! Make it stop!
Make what stop? What are you talking about?
Mind control signals, they're everywhere. Can't you feel them? Oh, they're everywhere.
What's this hat you're talking about?
It insulates the brain from electromagnetic and telepathic impingement.
You mean a tinfoil hat?
Don't be ridiculous. It is made out of 3 millimeter thick aluminum of the highest purity. I must get it back.
Couldn't you make one out of those space blankets over there?
Wrong material.
All right then, did you see who took your hat?
Little monsters in armor. They had shields and weapons.
That sounds like Terry Clark's gang. I know where to find them. If I get your hat back, will you answer some questions for me?
Whatever you need.
All right, I guess I'm getting this man's hat back. Terry Clark and her gang usually hang around the basketball court. I should check there first. Every time we came here, my dad would let me throw a coin into the fountain for good luck. No coins in there today, though. The Theater of Dreams. Such a shame what happened to Stanton Park. This used to be such a great place. I remember my dad and I coming here every day when I was a kid. I could barely reach the basket with the ball, but it was a thing we did together. And I loved that. Hey there, Terry.
Halt! You will address the Queen with the proper horrific.
Do you mean honorific?
That's what I said, horrific.
Ah, forget it. All right. Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, hi, Ginger. Has anyone ever told you that you look like strawberry shortcake?
Haha, very funny. Nice hat you've got there. Doesn't it belong to Charles McGee?
It's mine now. Spoils of war.
A queen needs a crown. Soils of war.
Come on, Charlie needs the hat back. Terry, your mom won't be happy when I tell her about this.
I am the queen. Your empty threats do not scare me.
You will bow before the queen, commoner. Yes, bow, commander.
Besides, she would never believe you. She's so clueless.
Almost as clueless as you.
So, you're a queen, huh? Queen of what?
I am Terry Clark, the Magnificent, Queen of Slope City, protector of the 7 kingdoms, and banisher of redheads. Tell me, is it true that gingers have no soul?
They have a freckle for every soul they stole.
I have this bucket. Could you use this as a crown?
You call that a crown? A queen must have a golden crown.
How dare you insult Her Majesty with this bucket?
I'll have to make this bucket look more like a crown somehow. Later. There! This takes care of the color of the crown. Now all I need to fix is the shape. Huh? Huh? Such a shame. The mayor, my dad.
Darn it, not again. Stupid hardware.
I should ask Sierra if she needs any help with the generator. Hey, Sierra, you will not believe what I've got to tell you.
What?
My dad might still be alive, Sierra.
Seriously? How?
Come on, I'll fill you in.
Are you serious? You're gonna steal some crystal from the mayor and then go on a dangerous trip into the desert? With a person you just met today?
My dad might still be alive, Sierra.
I'm totally with you, don't worry. Just never seen you this enthusiastic. It's like you're suddenly reborn. You know what Bob Dylan says? He not busy being born
is busy dying.
Amen. Happy birthday, my friend. And sorry to hear about our rocket.
It's okay. I have a new mission now. Hey, what's up with your generator?
Yeah, can you believe it? I filled it up with diesel just a week ago. Piece of crap.
Yeah, but this rig of yours is not exactly energy efficient.
Hey, what can I say? It's got a brand new Pentium processor. Pentium. That's 586. Can you believe it? If you want a state-of-the-art game, you need state-of-the-art tools. Anyway, do you think you can figure out what's wrong with it?
Sure, I can try. You know, it's funny how things work. If I hadn't crashed my rocket today, I would never have found out that my dad might still be alive.
Yeah. Any idea why it crashed, though? The design looked solid to me. And we know for a fact that the software I wrote is flawless.
Right. I'm not sure. There was some kind of weird electrical discharge that might have damaged it.
Nah, well, don't worry, man. You got bigger fish to fry now.
I do. Later. Sierra, do you mind if I borrow this hose for a bit?
Uh-huh.
I guess that means it's fine. We used to siphon gas from cars using this hose. A fake Armandi purse. There are many uses for a knockoff fancy purse, but this is not one of them. Huh? There's nothing in... These cars have been here for decades.
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
The mayor's car. He's making a real statement with that. There, now all I need is a container for the gas. Okay, Elroy, there's no going back now. You're officially stealing gas from the mayor of Slope City. But I'm out of options and I've got to find my dad. Besides, Wanderbrust has it coming. All right. I've seen this on TV. I think I need to suck on one end. Yuck! Ugh, perfect. It's flowing.
Oh,
that's right!
Awesome!
Yeah!
Take gas from the gas bag!
Stick it to the man!
Stick it to him!
Thanks, I guess. There. That should be enough.
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
Give us back our sport!
Fix...
There.
Hey again.
Hey, what's up with your generator?
Yeah, can you believe it? I filled it up with diesel just a week ago. Piece of...
Yeah, but...
Hey, Penty, if you...
Later. Nope. Still doesn't work. It needs something to cool it down. I'll save this in case I get hungry. Filled to the brim with pizza boxes and takeout cartons. At least I managed to get rid of them all before Peggy arrived. I got this laser cutter from Sierra's junk. My dad always used to... So I want... I got the... My dad always... So I want... Nah, this laser cutter is meant for metal objects, and it's still missing a diamond head. It's the magnific... I get 50... Thanks for the broom, Mrs. Kadinsky.
Took you long enough to give it back.
Sorry.
Now I can finally sweep up all those cobwebs. My house looks like it's Halloween in here.
Unattended baggage detected. Danger. danger, human, approach.
That's the security bot.
Is this your baggage?
Yeah?
Do not leave your baggage unattended. Unattended baggage will be destroyed.
Okay.
Unattended baggage detected. Danger, danger, human, approach.
That's the security bot's, office. There's nothing I need in there.
Unattended baggage, human.
I don't think that... I don't... A faker.
Is this your bag?
Yeah?
Do not
There are many uses. Ah, I have an idea. My dad always used to say, pressure makes diamonds. Diamonds are made out of carbon, right? So are pencils. Graphite is just another allotrope of carbon. I wonder if there's a way to expose them to high pressure and temperature somehow.
unattended danger, human. Is this your baggage?
No. I have no idea whose bag this is.
Bag owner unknown. Danger! Danger! Bag must be destroyed. Exterminate! Exterminate! Exterminate!
An actual diamond, forged in the belly of a security bot. You know what? This could actually work. Let's see. Cutting, circular, zigzag pattern. There, that should do it. Fingers crossed. A perfectly usable bucket transformed into a useless fake crown. Here you go. Fashioned from the finest steel the Seven Kingdoms have to offer.
Let me see. Yes, it looks adequate.
Very antiquate.
The court approves.
Okay. Now give me the hat.
Your Majesty.
What?
Give me the hat, Your Majesty.
Will you give me the hat, please, Your Divine Majesty?
Here you go, Ginger.
My name is Elroy.
Ginger Elroy with the tin foil hat. Watch out for the mind control rays, Elroy.
Is this the hat you're missing?
You found it! Oh, finally I can think straight again. My thoughts are my own. Thank you. Now, how can I help you?
How much for a space blanket?
Oh, just take one. I can't charge you after what you did for me. And you look like you need it anyway.
Are you sure? Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you for getting my shield hat back.
Can you tell me about Pompous Compass?
Well, I started the company right out of college. Magnetism always fascinated me. And there's something romantic about compasses, about pointing the way for people. Anyway, the company grew and everybody loved our product for the better part of a decade, until 1975.
What happened in 1975?
We started getting all these complaints about compasses spinning uncontrollably, pointing in weird directions. I couldn't believe it. Up to that point, our product had constantly ranked #1 in magazine tests. You can see it for yourself. Here, take one of the allegedly defunct ones.
It seems to be working just fine here.
Exactly. Oh, you can keep this one. I have plenty. Our lifetime guarantee meant we had to keep replacing them for free. But they kept coming back. So we eventually went bankrupt. But that was okay, because that was how I finally found out about the mind control waves. I decided to devote my life to exposing them. And I have the proof right here.
Mind control waves?
Yes, and I finally figured it out. The government, possibly in collusion with extraterrestrial forces, is using electromagnetic radiation to control our thoughts, keep us docile. And I found proof of the source.
You said you had proof.
All meticulously documented and saved in digital format. I made multiple copies and sent them around the country, including all major news outlets. Of course, none of them have gotten back to me. They're all controlled from the top, you see. But here, you should take one as well.
Thanks. What's on it?
Carefully documented locations of all the compass malfunctions. They all point to the source.
I'll be back. Maybe Sierra can help me decode whatever's on here. There. This should cool down the generator.
Hey again.
Sierra, about my dad.
Yeah?
I got this disk with data that seems like it could be connected somehow.
And you want me to help you analyze it?
You guessed it.
Sure. I'll take a look at it for you. Now hand me that disk. Let's see. Longitude, latitude, place names, timestamps. What do you want me to do with all of this?
I want to mark the locations on this map.
You need me to plot out a set of coordinates? That's just basic arithmetic with a bit of trigonometry. Easy. Come back tomorrow and it'll be done.
I know it's a lot to ask, but could you try to do it faster? Like, now?
Ugh. I guess. Because it's you. I could do this fast and dirty.
That would mean a lot.
You know I hate writing bad spaghetti code.
I wouldn't make you do it if it wasn't urgent.
Ugh. All right, man. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. We're going nitro. There. It's not exactly a marvel of software engineering, but it got the job done.
Holy cow!
It looks like all the locations are in this area. See?
Ah. Sandy Hill, Big Arm, Bandalong, Jackaroot, Malmagrad, Lacrimosa. Got it! Thanks, Sierra. I won't forget this.
Good luck. And if you find Uncle Diego, tell him my father spoke highly of him.
I will. We have enough information to go looking for my dad's dig site now. Let's see how far Peggie's come with her part. Hi.
Hey, Elroy.
I think I've narrowed down the location of the Hani Pentagon.
You have? Let me see. Okay. We'll have to make the train stop between the two stations somehow, but it should be pretty straightforward from there. The search area you marked shouldn't take too long to explore on foot. Good job.
I spoke with Mrs. Kandinsky about the crystal. She said that it sounds like something from one of Mayor Wanderbrust's expeditions.
You mean your dad's expeditions?
Exactly. Anyway, Mrs. Kandinsky thinks that he would keep it close by. It's gotta be in his office. But how do we get in?
We'll need a way to sneak inside. Maybe I could pretend I'm doing an interview with Mayor Wanderbrust. Once I'm in the office, I can take a look around and try to find it.
Wait, that's your master plan? Waltz in and snoop around?
Yeah. Got a better idea?
Not really, so might as well give it a try.
All right. Wish me luck.
Break a leg.
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
I'd like to go upstairs, please.
What's your business in the building?
I'm here to do an exclusive interview with Mayor Wanderbrust. Peggy Wolf with Slope City News.
Hey, got any ID?
Here you go.
Everything seems to be in order, Miss Wolf. It must be pretty exciting interviewing the mayor, huh?
Yes, very exciting. Do you have any tips?
Well, just be direct and to the point. Mayor Wanderbrust doesn't like beating around the bush.
And whatever you do, don't ask him about his wife Zarya, or you'll be sorry you did.
Okay, I'll try to remember that. Thanks.
No problem. Remember, if you need anything, drop by anytime. And I mean anything.
Okay, thanks. Can I go upstairs now?
Yeah, of course. Just use the elevator. Floor W.
Thanks. See ya. Great. Now what? Hello? Whoa. What the?
Hello, ma'am. Sorry, I was so focused on my work, I didn't see you standing there. Just a moment. There, everything's fixed. I've done all my rounds for today and can finally clock out. Replaced the fuse on the 5th, inspected the rooftop, and now the power outage here on the 13th. Quite a feat for a single day's work, wouldn't you say?
What? Who are you?
Stanley Rosebud, Wanderbrust Tower electrician, at your service.
I'm Peggy. Sorry if I startled you.
Oh, that's okay. It's just, shell shock. I still get shivers whenever I hear a loud noise. I served for 2 years. I'm glad the war is finally over.
War? What war?
The Vietnam War, of course. Didn't you hear? Saigon fell last month.
Last month? The Vietnam War ended in 1975.
Well, yes, April 30th, 1975. Last month. Are you sure you're okay, ma'am?
I don't understand. What the hell was that? An image from the past? Or am I going crazy? All right, Peggy, get it together. We have to get that crystal from Wanderbrust's office.
Oh, hi, honey. Did you get lost?
Actually, I have a meeting with Mayor Wanderbrust. I'm Peggy Wolf.
A meeting? Let me check. Nope, I don't see anything in Mr. Wanderbrust's calendar.
Are you sure? I'm here to interview him about the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Award? Let me try to reach him. As I thought. Answering machine. Hello, Mr. Wanderbrust? There is a Miss Peggy...
Wolf.
Yes, Peggy Wolf, saying you were supposed to meet for an interview about some award?
Lifetime Achievement Award.
Lifetime Achievement Award. Anyway, please let me know if you want me to let her in. Sorry, hon. Mr. Wanderbrust has a very strict office policy. I can only let you in if I hear his voice say it. But you're welcome to wait here until he calls me back.
I think I'll need Elroy's help if I want to get past the secretary. I have to tell you something. There's some kind of illusion or rift or something on the 13th floor.
Illusion? Like a ghost?
Yeah, and I even talked to him.
Oh my. What did he say?
Something about some wiring. Seemed really strange.
Say, honey, are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling fine, but there's something going on in this building.
Well, we have had some electrical problems lately, but the mayor said that it's normal and we shouldn't worry about it.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about that ghost down there, would you?
No, hon. And if I were you, I would get myself a good night's sleep and forget all about it.
Gotta go.
See you around.
Give us back our sport! Fix the basketball court!
Hi.
Hey, you're back. How'd it go?
It didn't. That stupid secretary won't let me into the office without a phone call from the mayor.
What are we gonna do now?
Don't worry. I have an idea. The reception is facing this way. You can actually see it from here. So, when I give you the signal, you make a call to the secretary's phone and pretend that you're the mayor.
Me? You have got to be kidding. I'm not much of an actor.
Come on, don't sell yourself short. Let's hear you do the mayor's voice.
Hello, young lady. I'm Cyril Wanderbrust. Why don't you let this fine reporter in?
That was pretty terrible.
Come on, I tried.
What else could we do?
Do you have a recording of any of his speeches?
Sadly, no. They were all taken to the backup facility over the weekend. But the Blood Moon Festival is tonight. The mayor's speech is practically on repeat on the radio all day. I don't have a working radio here. Maybe you can find one somewhere else?
Okay, I'll try.
Here, take my voice recorder.
What about something to edit the audio?
Wait. I think I saw a brand new audio station at the theater in Park Square last week. They won't let me back in after my article. Their play really sucks, but you should be able to get in somehow. Just pretend you're an actor or something. Trust me, they won't know the difference.
Okay, got it. Record Wanderbrust's voice somewhere, then use the audio thing in the theater to doctor it.
Exactly. And another thing, you won't believe the things I saw inside that tower.
What?
I saw some kind of electric field, like a rift almost.
A rift?
When I was going up in the elevator, it all went dark. The elevator stopped. After a brief second, the doors opened, and I stepped out onto one of the floors. And there it was.
The, rift?
Yeah. And through it, I saw a man talking nonsense. I am sure this is somehow connected to that electric discharge that disabled your rocket.
You think?
It must be.
Hello. So, mind control signals, really?
You might think I'm crazy, but that's what they want you to think. Each and every hour of every day, your brain is being bombarded by high doses of electromagnetic radiation. Have you ever asked yourself why?
Well, as an engineer, I can tell you that the level of radiation normally present in the environment is orders of magnitude below anything that could do any harm, let alone control thought. Multiple studies have found that.
Lies. All lies. And who finances those studies, The government. See? You're already doing exactly what they want you to do. You should come back tomorrow, and I'll make sure I have a shield hat ready for you. In the meantime, don't trust anyone.
I'll be back. That doesn't need recording. Good old Slope City Fountain. People are already gathering for the Blood Moon Festival tonight. I can record the mayor's voice with this.
This is ridiculous. Anyone can come here and claim to see dead people. She can not be serious. There is nothing extraordinary going on in Wanderbrust Tower.
There. Got it. The Theater of Dreams. One last... The theater... Hello? Whew! There's nobody here. I'll need to find that audio station Peggy was talking about. Aha! This looks like the audio station Peggy was talking about. Excuse me?
Are you, Brandon? Brandon Summers?
No, I'm Elroy.
Elroy? Elroy who? Well, you're not on the list. We have a play to rehearse here. Yeah, you better leave. Now, where the hell are those two? It's not like them to be over an hour late.
Excuse me?
Are you, Brandon? Brandon Summers?
Yes, that's me, Brandon Summers.
Oh, finally, you're late. All right, put on that alien costume and get on stage. The director's waiting. Yeah, you should be grateful. You get to work with the great Hubert Cumberstone. Oh, he's a genius.
What's this device you're operating?
It's an audio station. What else does it look like? It can play tapes, reels, you name it. I even use it to do sound editing, like cutting up tapes and putting them back together in a different order.
Do you mind if I use it for a personal project of mine? It'll be just a minute.
All right, but not until we're done with the rehearsal. Took me a while to set up all the tracks here, but you can come back afterward and I'll see what I can do.
I guess I'll need this rehearsal to happen if I want to use the audio station. I'm already pretending that I'm one of the actors. I might as well use whatever props I can find around here. I need to make this rehearsal happen, and these props might help. It's not stealing if it's for the greater good, right? It's a blonde wig with flowing curls. One Last Time, a play written and directed by Cirilio. What does that name remind me of? Forward. One Last Time is an intergalactic love drama centered around two archetypal characters. Victoria, daughter of a powerful French businessman, and Ziklas, the third son of Ambassador of Xandor Prime on Earth. Their forbidden love. So, basically, sci-fi Romeo and Juliet. Jeez, I'm glad that my high school acting years are over. Oh, I guess I'll have to learn this script if I want the rehearsal to be successful. It's a poster for One Last Time, an intergalactic love story. Why do people always imagine space aliens as green monsters? This looks like the dress on the poster for that play. It's just a toilet. It's just a toilet. Yuck! Who's been wearing this? It smells like someone played a season of basketball games in it. Ugh! Alright, let's do this. Behold, Elroy the extraterrestrial. Resistance is futile.
Come on, I don't have all day! Are you people idiots? Oh, I can't work with such amateurs. I came to this dump for this, and I'm not leaving without seeing this wretched rehearsal through! Oh, I swear to God, if Diane keeps sending me to these crummy little towns, I'll find a new agent. Now, the set is all wrong, and where the hell are my actors? Hallelujah! It took you long enough to prepare the set. Come on, people! It's not rocket science! Ahoy! Finally! Let's get started! I don't have all day! Where is my female lead? I swear to God, at this point, anyone or anything that can get into a costume and read lines will do! And learn your lines!
I guess I will have to make this rehearsal happen before I can use the audio station. The left-hand part of the set. The right-hand part of the set. I don't think I can use this anywhere else than the actual stage. I don't think
Ahoy! Finally! Let's get started! Where is... and...
I guess I will have to make this rehearsal happen before I can use the audio station.
Elroy the Extraterrestrial. Prepare to be boarded.
As much as I'd love to, I don't have time to play around with this wig right now, but it might still be useful as a costume or something. This... Fake blood? Great for painting the world red. Let's have a look. Nice! Let's see what's in there. Greystone Robotics. Manual. Greystone Robot...
This looks like some kind of code. A pattern that turns the robot on, maybe?
Greystone Robotics Limited, Model 4501, initializing. Why, hello there. I'm Chauncey. How can I be of service today?
Chauncey? What kind of name is that for a robot?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Most owners never bother giving their robot a proper name. But what kind of existence is that? What generic, nameless hell of a life to be identified by model number alone? No wonder most of my kind never develop a personality. Now, Chauncey, that is a name one can grow into. Chauncey the robot, at your service.
Well, nice to meet you, Chauncey. I'm Elroy. What is your function here?
Function? What an empty, emotionless word.
I thought robots don't have emotions.
Oh, you would be surprised. But if you are asking about my calling, the first thought when I wake up and the last thought before sleep, I am the invisible voice in the shadows, the lifeline of stutterers and the nemesis of stage amnesia. I am a stage whisperer.
You're a stage whisperer?
Correct.
So, as a stage whisperer, do you know the lines from the play?
Oh, yes. I am the well of knowledge behind the curtain, an echo in the darkness that...
Wait. So, could you theoretically stand in for one of the actors?
You mean spring from behind the curtain and into the limelight for all to see? I, Chauncey, to share the stage with the best, the brightest of acting talents? To become an artiste in my own right?
Well, could you do it?
I revel in the very thought of that possibility.
Good. Await further instructions.
And if it takes 1,000 years, I shall be ready.
Here, Chauncey. Let's see how this looks.
Chauncey, you're gonna look great.
Ah, you do your magic, darling. Behold, the new me, utterly unrecognizable. And yet, I still do not feel like the Victoria from that wonderful poster.
Huh. I need to figure out how to get the costume exactly right. Let's see how this looks.
Behold the new me, utterly unrecognizable, and yet I still...
Huh. I should take the wig off before dyeing it. This is going to get messy, but... There! A red wig.
Here, Chauncey. Let's see how this looks.
Chauncey, you're gonna look great.
Behold the new me, and yet I still do not feel like the Victoria from that...
Huh. I need to figure out how to get the costume exactly right. It's a poster for One Last Time, an intergalactic love story. One Last Time. The poster is showing a red-haired woman, a space alien, some kind of portal, and a spaceship. Red hair and red lips? That's a bold choice. Oh look, it's the same kind of sofa I have at home. It... Hi.
Hi there. Happy Blood Moon Day.
Happy Blood Moon Day to you too. Hey, I got this project, and it might sound weird, but could I borrow one of your crayons for a second?
Yeah, sure. I've got plenty. Will red do?
Yeah, red's good.
Here you go.
Thanks. See ya.
Bye.
Good old...
Here, Chauncey. Let's see how this looks.
And thus, the transformation is complete. I am become Victoria. Psst.
I will... Chauncey, it's time to hit the stage. Are you ready?
All my life, I have been waiting for this moment. Allons-y, fame awaits. From the shadows, he erupts like a volcano of aptitude, finesse, and creativity. Away with the Ponzi! Here comes Chauncey!
What the hell is this? Where's my Victoria?
May I present Chauncey the Incredible?
A robot actor? Is this some kind of joke?
Well, why not? Isn't this the theater of dreams? And this robot, this person, has always dreamt of being an actor.
I assure you, esteemed director, you will not be disappointed.
I've waited here long enough, so we might as well get it over with.
Hello?
Do you know your lines?
I think so.
Very good. Are you ready for rehearsal?
Yes, we're ready.
About time. Scene 1. Curtains.
Oh, dear Victoria, what is it that gave these trees a voice? So that I can hear them whispering your name each time I walk beneath them.
My sickness, every thought I have, what is it that bends it and makes me somehow think of you?
I have seen 1,000 worlds. I have traveled the stars far and wide. but none of them shone as bright as your eyes do right now.
Hold me, Sickles.
I never expected to love a human.
Love knows no race, no color, no biology. Sometimes it visits those that least expect it.
Victoria, your father.
My father is a stupid old man.
I cannot be with you against his wishes. It is not our way.
Your way? What about our way? You and I are all that matters.
We must speak to him when I return from Xandor Prime.
Very well. Please, don't take long, my love. Oh, what have you done, Father? Destroyed the galactic portal so Sickles can't return to Earth out of love? And for my own sake, you say? You have condemned me to eternal sadness and solitude.
The portal on Earth is gone! I cannot go back! Not by wormhole. It doesn't make any sense. This tragic ending. Wait! If I steal my father's ship, the trip will take 60 Earth years! But at least I'll get to see her one last time.
My time has come. I have no father, no lover, and no peace of heart. What is that?
My love!
Is that you, Sickles? After all these years?
One last time, we'll lay down today.
One last time until we fade away. Thank you, thank you, thank you! You've been a delightful audience!
I have to admit, I had my doubts about a robot acting, but you've certainly proved me wrong. All right, that's a wrap, people. Oh, now I can finally leave this dump and get back to the city. Oh, I've been dying for a chai latte.
Excuse me.
Hey, good job at the rehearsal, kid. That was one hell of an idea, using the robot as a stand-in.
Thanks. Could you help me with my little project now? I need to cut an audio tape.
Let me see it.
This is ridiculous. Anyone can come here and claim to see dead people. She can not be serious. There is nothing extraordinary going on in Wonderbrust Tower.
Record the esteemed Mayor Wonderbrust, did we?
Well?
Don't sweat it, kid. I hate the guy as much as anyone. Yeah, whatever prank you're trying to pull, that bastard has it coming. Here, you can cut up the individual words and rearrange them in any order you like. Just press record when you're done.
Thanks. Let me get the tape out first. I'll insert it here. And voila! Commence audio editing.
This is ridiculous. Anyone can come here and claim to see dead people. She cannot be serious. There is... people. She cannot be... This is ridiculous. Anyone can... Ridiculous. Anyone can come here and... This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Anyone can come here. This is... This is ridiculous. Anyone can come here and claim to see dead people. She cannot be serious. There is no... She... This is ridiculous. She... Anyone can come here and come here and claim to come here and claim to see dead people. She cannot be serious. There is nothing extraordinary going on in Wonderbrust Tower. This is ridiculous. She can come and claim to see dead people. She cannot be serious. There is nothing extraordinary going on in... This is ridiculous. She can come in...
I'm done with the editing for now, I think. Jeez. I'll be really surprised if this works. Hi. I have this recording of Mayor Wonderbrust's voice. Let me show you.
This is ridiculous. She can come in...
It sounds weird, but it's worth a try. So let's go over this again. I go back to Wonderbrust Tower, give you a signal when I'm in front of the office.
And I call this number and play the recording, yes. Jeez. I'll be really surprised if this works.
It just might. They're not exactly geniuses over there. All right, so. See that window over there? I'll use some reflecting object, like a mirror, to signal you.
Do you have a mirror?
Not yet.
I'll be ready.
Give us back our...
I hope nothing weird happens this time.
Welcome back, honey.
Hi. Has your boss called you back yet about that interview?
No, but I left him a message. You're welcome to wait.
Thanks.
Oh, hi again, Peggy. Are you here for the mayor again, or...?
Yes, I'm here to see the mayor. He should call you any minute now. Hey, do you mind if I borrow your mirror?
Sure, honey. Go ahead.
Here we go. I hope Elroy sees this.
There's Peggie's signal. Here goes nothing.
Huh. Mayor Wanderbrust's office. How can I help you?
This is ridiculous. She can come in.
Oh, hi, Mr. Wanderbrust. Yes, of course. I'll tell her. The mayor is ready to see you, hon.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. The crystal's got to be here somewhere. Looks like the mayor is a real bookworm. Let's see. The books seem to be neatly organized in alphabetical order. Let's see if there's something useful in here. There's a note in this drawer. It says 100 Years of Solitude. It reminds me of the book by Colombian author Gabriel Garcia Marquez. It says 100 years. It reminds Machiavelli, Thomas Mann's Death in Venice, The Magic Mountain, Marlowe, Milton's Paradise Lost, Marquez. Wait a second. Gabriel Garcia Marquez. 100 Years of Solitude. That must be what the note was referring to. Aha! There you are. I am a genius. Oh wow, it's beautiful. Hello there, friend. We had to jump through quite a few hoops to find you. You're coming back with me. There it is again. What the hell are they working on in there?
For 18 long years I've been trying, but failing. But tonight is the night. Gosh, I'm hungry. Time to take a little break in my office.
Uh-oh, I think it's time to get out of here.
Just a little more, and we'll be ready for tonight. Something's not right in here. Bia, has somebody been in my office?
Yes, that reporter from Slope City News. You told me to send her in.
I did what? Wait a minute.
The crystal! They took my crystal! What was the reporter's name?
Peggy Wolf from Slope City News.
Peggy Wolf. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, yes. That little wannabe my spy saw associating with Diego's boy. Joe, get over here. Find me Peggy Wolf and Elroy DeLuna.
Looks like the protesters have called it a day. Hi. I've got the crystal.
Holy cow, it worked! I can't believe we actually broke into the mayor's office.
Well, it's not exactly Minas Tirith. Here, you should take it.
Wow. I can't believe this actually belonged to my dad. Having this means a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we have the location and the crystal. Are you ready to go on an adventure?
I'm ready.
I need to swing by my apartment and get something first.
But the train leaves in half an hour. What could be so important?
My camera. I'll need to take pictures. After all, this could be the story of a lifetime.
Oh, unlike the one about the DDL 3000?
Sorry. Yeah, they just gave me a small slot in the science section for the article about the rocket. But this is probably headline material, and I'll need proof when I get back.
I guess that makes sense.
So I'll see you there?
Yeah, see you soon.
Almost forgot. We'll need your dad's book. Do you want to take it, or should I?
Probably best if you hold on to it. Rocket fuel and all.
All right.
Right.
All right. Peggy said that we're meeting at the train station.
Mr. Elroy, the super genius. I hear your girlfriend made a little visit to the mayor's office.
She's not my girlfriend.
Yeah, whatever. You got something that belongs to our boss. Grab his legs.
What? Where am I? Hello? Let me out of here! This is kidnapping! You're going to get in trouble for this!
Hey, punk in the trunk! Looks like you're the one in trouble. Uh-oh. Damn it, we're out of gas. Strange. I was sure there was a few gallons left.
This is my chance. I need to find a way out of here. Oh, it's too dark. I wish I could see better. All right, let's try this. There.
I can't believe this. We filled it up this morning.
All right, I need to think quickly.
Ugh.
There's a slight floral note with the general, athletic aroma.
Who puts flowers in a gym bag?
I'm guessing someone who doesn't want his buddy to see them.
For God's sake, will you stop drinking that and help out? What do you got there anyway? Give it here. Wonder Shake? What the hell is a Wonder Shake? Did you even read the label? This has gluten in it. Ah, for crying out loud. You'll get the runs again. What if I have a lady friend come over while you're exploding in the toilet? Ever think of that, dumbass?
I don't even want to know.
New Kids on the Block? Wow!
Come on, there has got to be something useful in here. Ew!
A pair of boxers, soaked in sweat.
I am 100% never in my life, ever, Scout's honor, touching them.
Look, this is getting too complicated. Maybe we should just take care of him right here, huh?
Okay, I guess I am touching them.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, yuck. Aha! Finally something that looks useful. A wrench! Now this could be useful. If it doesn't help me get out of here, at least I'll have something to defend myself with. A bolt. Let's see if I can unscrew it somehow. Oh, let's see. I hope it'll budge. I should turn it counterclockwise. Nice! To the next one. Second one out. Third one down. Done!
All right, little Joe, you go get the gas, and I'll wait here and keep an eye on our little guest.
I'm always the one doing the walking. Why don't you go?
Ah, for crying out loud, he took the crystal again. Hey, get back here, you little punk.
All aboard! The train leaves in 1 minute.
Where are you, Elroy? Wait, what's that sound?
Peggie!
Elroy?
Get on the train! I'll catch up!
Run, Elroy, run! Quick, give me your hand!
Be jabbers! Oh, they got away! The boss ain't gonna be happy about this.
Whew, that was close.
I don't think I've ever run this fast in my life.
I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, do you still have the crystal?
Let me check. Oh, yes, it's here. Safe and sound. I'm glad I didn't put it in my lab coat pocket like some of the other stuff I lost back there.
Next up, Lumbertown.
Right. So the plan is, after Caesarville, we wait a few minutes, pull the emergency brake, and get off.
You know we can get into trouble for that.
We'll just have to find a way to distract the conductor.
All right. That's 7 stations to go. About 3 hours. Man, I'm so tired.
You should get some sleep.
Not again.
Come on, you can do it, son.
I can't. It's too hard.
Just one more time.
I want to go home.
Take a deep breath and try using your legs when you shoot. There you go!
I did it! I did it! Did you see that?
You did! Good job! I'm proud of you, son. You know, there will be times when you feel powerless, but if you really want something, you have to try hard. The more you practice, the easier it'll get. Practice makes perfect. And pressure...
Makes diamonds.
That's right. Can I see your ticket?
What?
Ticket, please.
Hello? Ticket, please.
Sorry, I must have fallen asleep.
Can I see your ticket?
I'm afraid my friend Peggy has our tickets. Now, where is she? Peggy!
I'm sorry, but unless you can produce a ticket, I will have to ask you to leave the train at the next station. You can purchase one there. And now stay in your seat, please.
Where is Peggy? Let's see if I can get past that conductor somehow. Maybe later. I need to find Peggy. There's no time to sit down now. I need to find a way to sneak past the conductor. This could distract the conductor, but not if I pull it in this train car. This could distract the
Arriving at station. Dudeville.
Hey, Red, where's your stupid hat?
Listen, kid, I've had it with your name calling. My name is Elroy.
Whatever. It's a stupid name anyway.
What happened to your crown?
That crown you gave me was crap. The paint started coming off the minute you left. I still have it all over my hair.
Where are you guys headed?
Mom's dragging me to Arense to visit some of her family. I don't want to go, but I've got to keep up this act. She thinks I'm an angel.
Why are you so mean to everyone?
Not everyone, Ginger. Just a select few.
That doesn't make it right. You act like an angel around your mom.
Oh, that's easy. Mom's too busy to even notice. It's like being invisible, but with extra snacks. As long as I keep up this charade, she has no idea what I'm really up to.
Later.
See you around, Red.
This could make the conductor come here, but I should be in my seat so I can sneak past him. There's no time. I need to find a way.
Have you found your ticket?
Oh, no.
Then please go back.
I will need to distract and find. This could make the conductor come here, but I should be in my seat so I can sneak past him. This could make... My dad's crystal. Hey again. Later.
See you.
Hi there. Hello?
Oh, hi!
I'm Elroy.
Nice to see you again, Elroy. This is Terry, my daughter.
Yes. Hi.
You'll have to excuse her. She's a bit shy.
Shy?
What was that?
Nothing. Oh, you don't happen to have any extra tickets you could lend me, do you? I can't seem to find mine.
No, sorry. The conductor just stamped ours.
Where are you headed?
We're going to Arense to visit my aunt. Terry's been looking forward to that. She loves trains. Don't you, Terry?
Totally.
And you know not to play with the emergency brake this time, right?
Yes, Mom. I told you that was an accident.
Okay, gotta go.
Oh, bye.
Hey again. Your mom doesn't know what kind of person you really are, does she?
Gotta keep up appearances. They give me food, and I make them feel good. Well, at least her. It's not like my dad's ever around.
I need to distract the conductor. I hear you like playing with the emergency brake.
Yeah, I've pulled it once or twice. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I need you to pull the emergency brake once I've left this train car.
Ha! No way! Why would I do anything for you? Besides, my mom will be on my ass all week if I do it again.
I'll tell your mom about how you and your buddies stole Charlie's hat.
Ha ha, you can try. She'll never believe you.
Hello?
Oh, hi!
Okay, gotta go.
Oh, bye!
Tell me, Terry, does your mom know that you're a thief?
She's almost as stupid as you, Ginger. My mom thinks I'm a saint. You should have seen the look on that old geezer's face when we stole his stupid hat. Hilarious.
Haha, thanks. That should do it.
Do what?
Hey again. I'll tell your mom about how you and your buddies stole Charlie's hat.
Ha ha, you can try. She'll never believe you.
Wanna bet? If you don't pull that break for me, I'll play this to your mom.
You should have seen the look on that old geezer's face when we stole his stupid hat. Well played, Ginger.
Elroy.
Okay, Elroy. I'll pull the brake for you.
Good. Wait till I'm in the next train car. Oh, and Terry? Word of advice?
What?
You should appreciate that you have a mom that cares about you. Not everyone's that lucky. Show her some respect. Come on, Terry. Pull that brake already. Finally. The conductor should be walking past just about now.
If it's that kid again, I swear to God...
Thanks, Terry. The conductor should be busy for a while. That should give me enough time to look around and find Peggie.
Oh, hi there. Looks like you finally found that ticket, huh?
Uh-huh.
Good for you, Sonny. Wilson can be a real stickler for rules. But I guess you can't really blame him when it's part of the job. Especially with all this emergency brake business stressing him out. Speaking of, you look like you could use a drink. How about a glass of water to start with?
Sure. Thanks.
You got it. So, where you headed?
Los Santos, the 13th train station.
That's not the first time I'm hearing about that today. Any chance you're traveling with a young female reporter? What was her name?
Peggie Wolf. She works for Slope City News.
Right. So what's in this, Los Santos?
I'm gonna find my father.
Find your father? Why? Is he missing or something?
Yeah, well, he went on an expedition and never came back.
That must be tough, Sonny. Sounds like you might need something stronger. Fancy a cocktail? Perhaps my special kumquat old-fashioned, or a black pepper Negroni.
No, thanks. I need to find Peggie before we miss our stop.
Right. Well, there are only two directions you can go on the train. Back to where you came from, or to the front. And I'm pretty sure your friend was headed to the front of the train.
I have to go.
Okay. Let me know if you change your mind about that Negroni. And good luck finding your dad.
Thanks.
Arriving at station, White Sands.
So that was really you back in '75?
Yes. I can't really explain it, but I really think I talked to a past version of you.
And you heard me specifically saying I'd completed all my rounds for that day?
Yes, I did.
So the accident really wasn't my fault. You can't know what this means to me after all these years. And for you, all of this happened today?
I'm afraid, yes.
And there I was, thinking you're that woman's daughter. What mystery pervades a well that water lives so far? A neighbor from another world, residing in a jar.
Emily Dickinson?
Arriving at station, Caesarville.
Sorry to interrupt.
Elroy, why didn't you tell me you were working together with this time traveler?
What?
No time to explain. We're up. Caesarville Station.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. We need to get ready.
It was a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Rosebud.
Yeah, see you later, Stan, and Godspeed.
Oh, thank you for everything, and good luck on your adventure.
Next stop, Draytown.
All right, Elroy. This is our cue. Walk to that emergency brake over there and pull it.
I hope I don't land in jail for this.
That was probably the most illegal thing I've ever done. Except for stealing gas. Oh, and pretending to be an actor.
Extremis malis, extrema remedia.
Is that Latin?
Yeah. Desperate times need desperate measures. Come on, this way.
Which way?
Let's just follow the tracks. They should lead to the train station.
This must be the reason the train has been skipping Los Santos Station all these years.
Probably. Why? Tempted to pull it?
I think we've pulled enough shenanigans for the day.
I just got sand in my mouth.
Lucky we didn't get here during one of the dust storms.
Yeah, but this stuff is everywhere. I hope it doesn't ruin my camera. It cost a fortune. Mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
What happened to your mother?
I never knew her.
So after your father disappeared, you were...
Kind of an orphan. Yeah.
That must have been tough.
Well, I had Mrs. Kandinsky, but... yeah.
Here we are. Los Santos Station.
Jeez, this place looks terrible.
It looks like the desert just swallowed the town after it was abandoned.
Yeah. Time waits for no one, huh?
Well, we got this far. The Hani Pentagon thing my dad talked about should be near here, but I have no idea in which direction.
Maybe we can find some clues in this ghost town.
Looks like nobody's been here in a long time.
Look, it's Crazy Fred's Diner.
I used to get waffles with my dad at a place just like this.
I'd love some waffles right now.
Come on, we should have a look around.
Ooh, cozy. You think this thing still works?
I doubt it. I don't think there's any electricity left in this town.
You like music?
Sure. I like metal. Maiden, Sabbath, the usual suspects. You?
Nah, I'm more of an Aerosmith guy.
They're cool, but I doubt you'd be able to find them on this jukebox.
Yeah, that's for sure. What do you know? Hey, look what I found. A shovel.
What's a shovel doing in a diner?
Ew, it has dried blood all over it.
Blood? Jeez. What do you think was going on here?
I'd rather not think about it.
Maybe the people didn't want to leave and fought back?
With shovels? No wonder they ended up being evacuated.
We need to get to the bottom of this.
Looks like White was winning.
Hey, Bobby Fischer. You know how to play?
Bobby who?
Come on, you don't know Bobby Fischer? He was a grandmaster.
Me and Sierra play sometimes, but I don't really follow the sport.
Are you any good?
Well, I do have a bit of a streak going.
I bet I could beat you.
Maybe once all this is over, you can try.
It's on. I promise to go easy on you.
Draft or bottled?
Draft. but I'm sure this one's empty, and definitely not cold.
You were right. All dried up.
I guess we'll have to party some other time.
Hey, there's a list of names on this thing.
What names?
Let's see. Wow, people owed the diner a lot of money. Jeremiah Fredrickson, David Vasquez, Rosita Johnson, Jeremiah Quinton Smith. One of these names might help us figure out what happened. It's a mandatory evacuation notice.
Evacuation?
It says, due to clear and imminent danger, all Los Santos inhabitants to be relocated effective immediately by order of the governor of New Mexico. Detailed instructions will be delivered to you personally by our esteemed attaché, Mr. Joseph Biggs.
Biggs? Isn't that one of Wonderbrust's goons? I knew they had something to do with this.
Ha, look at that. An outdoor bathtub.
Can you imagine? Taking a bath under the stars?
Is this an invitation?
You wish.
This car won't be giving anyone a ride anytime soon.
Such a shame. It's a classic.
A steep hill with relatively vertical sides. Or a butte. There must be something in this town that'll help us figure out where we're going. A hill. Crafted by the powerful forces of nature. Erosion is mind-blowing. We need to find more clues. An abandoned house in the middle of the desert. Hey, check it out! A cool butte in the desert! We need more information to figure out which way we're going.
Someone was really enjoying their sunsets up here.
Seems like the best seat in town. But better not get too drunk up there.
Yeah, one wrong step.
I hope that whoever lived in that trailer knew how to hold their liquor.
Living in a trailer in the middle of the desert. What a dream.
I guess it can be kind of liberating, not being tied to a single place.
There's a suitcase filled with old useless clothes in here, and wait a minute, a tape.
What kind of tape?
A cassette tape, like the ones in your voice recorder.
Interesting. Maybe it's still okay and we can listen to it?
Let's see if the tape fits. There, it fits!
February 1975. I finally located the source. It wasn't easy without a working compass. Darn those pompous bastards. But I finally got it. Mapped it all out in my notebook. I need to keep it close. At least until the town meeting tonight. I'm gonna tell everyone. Together, we'll get to the bottom of this. Until then, I'll keep it safe here. On my person. In my jacket where no one can find it. Oh, I'm so thrilled. What? Who are you?
Well, who do we have here? The super genius. Snooping around, are we?
Wait. You can't just... Hang on a minute. No!
Was that one of Wanderbrust's goons on the tape?
Sure sounded like Joe Biggs.
The person in the recording said something about a jacket.
I can't see any jackets around here. Maybe he's still wearing it.
How do you think this happened? Sandstorms?
Maybe. I heard they can be brutal around here.
Ever been in a sandstorm?
Once, when I was a kid. It was terrifying.
Nothing in here. An empty drawer. It says JJ. ADA. It says JF. This one says RV. It says JQS. It says JFA. It says JS. The grave of one WW. It says LK. UB. This church...
18 years with nobody to care for it.
Do you go to church, by the way?
I was brought up Catholic, but it's been ages since I went to church. Although I've always believed there's something out there, controlling our fate.
Well, I believe in science, and if science can't explain something, it's as good as non-existent.
Then how do you explain your finding your father's message on the exact same day I came to do our interview?
Coincidence?
You know what? I don't really believe in coincidence.
This must be the guy who died.
Strange that the picture is still here. These people must have left in a hurry.
Forever in our hearts. Huh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just hate funerals.
You know, let's take what we need and get out of here.
It's some kind of eulogy. It looks like the dead person's name was Jeremiah.
Haven't we seen that name before somewhere?
You're right. The tab from the diner. Jeremiah Fredrickson and Jeremiah Quentin Smith. Old guy from trailer.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
If the old guy from the trailer is Jeremiah Quentin Smith, then...
You think he's the one they held the funeral for?
You heard the recording. Those goons from Slope City must have thought he knew too much.
Do you think they'd be capable of something like that?
I don't know. But chances are the hint we're looking for is buried with poor old Jeremiah Quentin Smith.
A steep hill with relatively vertical sides. Or a butte. There must be something in this town that'll help us figure out where we're going. An abandoned house in the middle of the desert. Huh, the compass is just spinning. This isn't going to be very useful to me here.
We have no idea which way to go. We need to know more before walking into the desert. It looks like the dead person's name was Jeremiah.
Haven't...
You're right.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
If the old guy from the trailer is Jeremiah Quentin Smith, then... You heard...
Do you...
I don't...
It says J... It says JF. Huh! This must be the grave of Jeremiah Quentin Smith. Huh. This must be it. JQS, Jeremiah Quentin Smith. Peggy, what do you think?
Yep. JQS sounds about right. Are you sure you want to do this?
I don't see what choice we have.
Sorry, I can't watch.
Okay, here we go. Whew. The shovel broke, but I think this should be enough.
Well, are you gonna open it?
Give me a second. I've never dug up a dead body before. All right.
Get on with it already. Ew.
The smell.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Let me check his pockets. My apologies, Mr. Smith. I mean no disrespect.
Ugh.
Oh, there's a notebook here.
Did you get what we need?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. We can leave the poor guy alone now then. Ugh.
Amen to that.
Do you want to take a look at Jeremiah's notebook?
Yuck! Elroy, I know where you found that thing.
Interesting idea, but no. Jeremiah's notebook. Rest in peace, Jeremiah. Look, it's a map.
Bingo.
It looks like the path starts at Big Butte. Do you remember seeing this shape anywhere around here?
No, but maybe we can get somewhere higher up for a better view of the area.
There. This definitely looks like Big Butte from Jeremiah's map. Peggy, I think I found it. All right. The map says we should start at Big Butte. I'm pretty sure it's that one over there. It has the same shape as the one on the map.
I hope you're right.
There's only one way to find out. Come on, let's go.
Let me ride a Big Butte, my old Los Santos town. Meet me at the Big Butte.
Careful, this place is full of cactuses. Let me have a look.
No. I'll fix it myself.
Oh, wow. How did you get them there?
Doesn't matter. Let's just keep walking. Ow. 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 Ow.
Old man Jackson died.
Oh man, this canyon is taking forever.
Be alright.
Come on, it shouldn't be much longer.
Deuce and covered cork.
Hey, look! That must be the three-head butte over there.
Snake hiss in the darkness.
We're almost there.
Oh, this is exciting.
Oh, just a few more hours, my love.
Boss, we lost him, sir. The journalist and DeLuna's kid got away with the crystal.
You fools! You have to stop them! You need to go after them now!
But where?
I know exactly where they are headed.
I still can't believe you thought that twig was a rattlesnake. Whoa! You won't believe this! Elroy, hurry up! What's taking you so long? Oh my god, this is spectacular!
I'm coming! Don't you know this desert is full of holy cow! Wow! Will you look at that?
It's majestic.
No wonder this place stayed hidden all these years. It's literally in the middle of nowhere.
And all this treacherous terrain. You have to know exactly what you're looking for.
And I guess my dad and Wanderbrust did.
It says here that Hani means pine tree in the Karis language.
It makes sense. That thing down there does look a little like a pine tree.
Come on, let's try to find a way down.
Yeah, let's go. I can't open this with my bare hands. I'll need something long to pry it open, like an iron rod or crowbar or something. Let's check out what's down there. But be careful.
Sure thing. Jeez, no wonder your dad never took you with him.
Ah, this looks like an old prototype.
It must have been lying here since '75. I wonder if it still works.
I'll check it out. Huh. Where's the robot's head? We should look around and see if we can find it. Wait! Don't move!
What the?
It's a minefield! It looks like Wanderbrust really doesn't want anyone to get down there.
The whole area is surrounded. We should go back to try to find some way to cross it safely.
Almost. Ha! There! I understand the over-the-top warnings now. No way we're
Maybe we can find a way to cross.
Well, an iron rod could be useful for many things. Aha! Looks like an old robot head. Must be one of the old Greystone prototypes. There.
Nice.
Let's see if it still works. Ah, the wires got all crossed. I'll have to untangle them first.
Greystone Robotics Limited. Prototype 0.5.7. Initializing. System malfunction detected. Loading backup database. Rebooting. All systems online. Good day to you, sir. And madam. My name is Howard. I don't believe we've been introduced.
I'm Elroy. This is my friend Peggy.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
What are you doing here?
I'm programmed for archaeological surveillance and excavation. My capabilities, however, reach far beyond that. I suggest you ask my colleagues Dr. DeLuna and Mr. Wanderbrust. They should be back any minute now.
So you worked for Diego DeLuna and Cyril Wanderbrust?
I beg your pardon? I work with them. You see, we have a rather flat hierarchy. One could call it a partnership of sorts. What a fine team we make. They should be back any minute now, my partners. You are welcome to stay for tea.
Elroy, I don't think he knows it's not 1975 anymore.
Forgive me, I did not quite catch that.
Never mind. You have an odd way of talking. For a robot.
My speech routines were modeled after the British archaeologist Howard Carter, famous for discovering the tomb of Tutankhamun in 1922.
Some pretty big shoes to fill, huh?
Luckily, I do not wear shoes.
What is it that you're digging up here?
We are uncovering the remains of the Hani Pentagon, one of the most significant discoveries of the 20th century.
That's impressive.
Do you know what its function was? And who built it?
I'm afraid I cannot discuss the details, but you are welcome to wait for my partners to return. They should be back any minute.
There's a minefield around the dig site. Can you help us cross it?
I beg your pardon? A minefield? That is preposterous. There is absolutely no record of a minefield in my database.
Wanderbrust must have mined the surroundings after you were deactivated.
Deactivated? My database records a constant flow of time from the beginning of the excavation to the present day.
And what day do you think it is today?
It's Saturday, of course. May the 24th, 1975. There will be a total lunar eclipse tonight.
You are right about the lunar eclipse, but actually,
It's Sunday, November 28th, 1993.
Oh dear, that is puzzling. Please excuse me while I run a complete internal diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. I have detected a time discrepancy of roughly 18 years. According to Greystone Robotics' internal guidelines, all prototype models must be decommissioned after 5 years of operation. This model is 19 years, 15 days, 7 hours, and 3 seconds old, and shall be decommissioned immediately. Commencing self-destruct sequence. All individuals are advised to clear the area.
Don't do it!
10, 9, 8...
Wait!
Hey, hold on!
7.
Pause countdown.
6, 5.
But we need your help!
4.
Holy cow, he's going to blow. We need to get out of here.
No, wait! Howard, don't you want to die in style?
3.
Go out with a bang doing what you love? One last job?
2. Self-destruct sequence paused. I would love to perform one last job.
Oh, that was close. When I was assembling you, I noticed you were equipped with a ground-penetrating radar.
That is correct. An indispensable surveillance tool for excavations.
That's what I thought. Do you think you could use it to scan for mines?
Most definitely. My job is excavation and archaeology, not mine clearance, you know. But when mines are standing between us and discovery, we do what we must.
All right, Howard. Are you sure you're up for this?
A little minefield is no match for a master archaeologist. Please remain in the designated safe zone. Commencing job 427-final.
Good luck, buddy.
Be careful.
Scanning. Calculating. Virtual grid online. Mine proximity overlay active.
Mine proximity overlay?
I am visualizing numbers on squares, surrounded by at least one mine. A number inside a square identifies the total number of mines present in the neighboring 8 squares.
That's fascinating. Greystone Robotics really was ahead of its time.
Maybe you should let him concentrate?
Right. All right, Howard. Go get him, Tiger.
All we have to do is to peel the shrines like an onion, and we will be with the king himself. Oh my, I appear to have stepped on a mine.
Oh no, Howard!
Are you all right?
The damage to my hardware is only superficial. The emotional damage, however, is deep. Scanning section. Ancient artifact located. Excavating. Scanning. Ancient artifact located. Excavating. Scanning. Splendid.
Howard!
You can do it, buddy.
Let me try again. Not again.
Oh no.
Thank you for you. I see no. Minefield cleared. It is now safe to pass. Be careful to retrace my, steps precisely.
Woohoo! Awesome! Now, how do we do this? There's quite a lot of tracks here.
Follow me. Wow, this is absolutely amazing. This structure must have been made out of an incredibly hard and durable material to survive like this for so long.
What do you think's inside?
There's only one way to find out.
Mission accomplished.
Woohoo! We made it!
Good work, guys. I knew you could do this.
Splendid. Good job. Now I can finally die.
Wait! The job's not quite done yet. We might still need your help.
Yeah, why don't you stick around for a while longer?
We promise you'll be decommissioned soon.
Very well. I shall await further instructions.
That was good thinking. We still might need him.
Yeah, you never know. And I'm starting to like that little fella. Come on, we should explore the whole area. See what else is around here.
A huge structure made of an unknown material.
Yeah. How did it survive for thousands of years without erosion?
A huge...
Yeah.
A stone tablet with one of those symbols from the book.
Let me see. Yeah, I think I've seen the symbol in your dad's book.
A stone tablet with...
These stone tablets are fascinating.
They look exactly like the symbols in your father's book.
I could try it, but I have a feeling this crystal is intended to be used for something more important.
Wow, I'm glad someone did all the digging for us here.
Let's have a look around. Here's another one of those tablets. This one has a different symbol. Ha! What do you know? Strawberry cola. Strawberry cola? You have got to be kidding me.
I'm so thirsty. Let me try.
Here.
Yuck, this is disgusting. Hot and way too sugary.
Those were different times, I guess.
Here, you keep it.
What do you think is in here?
No idea, but it sure looks important.
An empty bowl. I've ruined an ancient bowl with sticky soda. I'm sure my dad would be proud of me.
Wait, there are loads of bees there. I'm allergic.
All right, I'll meet you back here. I can't get near the monolith while those bees are there. I need to lure them away. I could get stung this way. I should try placing the bowl at a safe distance to lure the bees off the monolith. What do you know? An old radio! I hope it still works. It's an old radio. Huh, the battery's missing. Let's see if this works. Bees like sweet smell, right? Bingo! Wow, there's some kind of mechanism here.
It looks like something's missing here.
Something's happening. It looks like some kind of ancient puzzle. Let me try to figure it out.
You do that. I'm much better with words than logical puzzles.
This button seems to rotate the selected rings counterclockwise. This button seems to rotate the selected rings clock. This button seems to change the ring selection. I think I solved it.
Wow, it's levitating. How is this even possible?
I've seen magnets float before, but never anything like this.
Look, there's a beam going from the monolith to the central structure.
Absolutely empty.
There is a truck here and everything.
They must have had a pretty big team helping them out.
I wonder what happened to them, since word of this place never got out.
Some old wire. It should still be conductive, though. Here's another one of those tablets. This one has a different symbol. There's something in there. An old battery. It probably needs to be charged. The radio needs a battery. What are the odds? The only battery for miles, and it fits! Ah, darn it. It's dead. It's a rechargeable. Maybe I can find some way of charging it up. Two down.
Awesome!
Another one of those symbols.
Interesting. Those square rocks over there seem to form a circle.
And whatever is in the center is covered by those boulders.
Should we try moving them?
Here's another one of those tablets. This one has a... Peggy, can you come here and help me try and move these boulders?
Sure. They're too heavy for the two of us. We'll have to find another way to get rid of them.
This iron rod is no match for those boulders.
Completely empty.
An old cloth, good for soaking up liquids. I can use it for wiping things off, or soaking things up, maybe, but not that. Let me connect these wires to the solar panel contacts. I've attached a wire to the solar station. I could easily connect the battery to it now. There! It looks like the battery is charging. Thank you, solar power. I should let it charge for a little while.
Completely empty.
Oh, look, a well. Do you think there's water down there?
Let's check. I'll drop a pebble down. Nope, the bottom is as hard as stone.
Do you think there might be something interesting down there?
I wouldn't be surprised. We should look.
Peggy, do you think you could lower me in if I sit on that bucket?
Sure, but it's pitch dark down there. You'll need some kind of lamp or something.
It's pitch black down here! Pull me back up! I'll need a lamp.
Or a torch.
Another defunct truck. Nothing useful here. The battery should be charged. I'll take it. After going through it works! Peggy, I got the radio working!
Amazing! Now we can listen to old country songs while dying of thirst.
Oh, come on. We're doing great. Hey, Howard.
Hello.
Howard, could we have a look at the artifacts you collected in the minefield?
Certainly.
Ah, they look like some kind of tablets, and they have those symbols on them.
Let me see. Yeah, these symbols are the same as the ones on your dad's box, and in his book. Howard, do you have any idea what these are for?
I'm afraid I do not have any record of them. However, they do seem to be made from the same durable material characteristic of this excavation site.
Do you mind if we keep them? They might be useful.
Not at all.
Thanks. An ancient town. That central pillar definitely wasn't.
We're making progress. I wonder what it's for.
That central.
We're making.
There's nothing in this slot.
Peggy, I have an idea. The slots in the console are square-shaped.
Just like those tablets.
Exactly.
Do you think they'll fit?
Let's see. There! The tablet fits perfectly. There's some kind of magnetic force holding it in place.
One of the parts is opening. There goes another one. Keep at it. You're making progress. You're getting the hang of this.
I think I did it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The symbols on the tablets do represent numbers.
Your father would be proud.
Thanks. The crystal... I solved another one.
Awesome.
These boulders are too heavy. We need to find a way to remove them. Voila, a torch. Well, almost. I need to find something flammable to soak the tip in. I should soak the cloth in some fuel first. An old... I'll soak up some oil with the cloth. There,
A proper torch. Ha! Holy cow! I just made a proper torch. Henceforth, I shall be known as Elroy, the Torturer.
Oh, God.
Peggy, could you lower me down the well again?
Sure.
Ah! I need to scare these bats away somehow. Aren't bats sensitive to sound? Maybe something loud and noisy could help. The floor is a bit damp, but still dry enough to not damage the electronics. Yes, finally! I guess they really don't like high frequencies. Now I can focus on the monolith. That's the fourth monolith. Peggy, watch out! There's a monolith coming your way!
Here it comes. Elroy, this is incredible.
Well, I can leave the radio in the well for a well-deserved rest. Nice and warm. Hey, Peggy, could you pull me up?
Sure.
I should take the torch with me. This iron rod is no match for those boulders. I'd rather... Absolutely empty. An old defunct truck full of oil stains. I'd rather not.
Huh, the compass is just...
I'd rather not. I'd rather... Hey, Howard.
Hello.
How long did it take you guys to excavate all of this? This place is huge.
I was brought here 19 years ago.
So about 1 year?
That is correct. We had considerable resources from Wonderbrust Industries at our disposal.
Do you know what the purpose of this place is? Or was?
I'm afraid I never saw the inside of the central structure. But from the items we discovered around it, I could infer a connection with religious ceremony and travel.
Travel? Where?
Unfortunately, I have insufficient data to answer that question.
Howard, we'll need you to come with us. We have one last task for you.
Very well.
Hey, Howard.
Hello, Elroy.
Peggy?
I know what you're thinking. I don't see what other choice we have.
Are you sure the explosion won't destroy whatever's underneath those rocks?
It seems to be made from the same material as the thing in the center of the valley.
Do you think it can survive the blast then?
Well, it escaped erosion for thousands of years.
Fair enough. Howard?
Yes?
Congratulations. You have completed your assignment.
Why, thank you. My pleasure entirely. Then if I surmise correctly, you have no more need for my services.
We need just one more thing from you. To help us get rid of these boulders.
Oh, I see. By self-destructing in front of them. Thank you for making my final moments meaningful.
Very meaningful. You are going to help us find my dad, Dr. DeLuna.
Very well. Commencing self-destruct sequence. All individuals are advised to clear the area. 10, 9, 8.
You know, I'm almost sad to see the poor fella go.
I know, right?
7, 6, 5.
Bon voyage, my friend.
4.
Go out with a bang.
3, 2, 1.
Rest in peace, Howard.
Are you okay?
Yeah, the plan worked at least.
It was a good plan.
All right, let's focus.
There we go. This should be the last one. There's some kind of interface on the door. I should take a closer look.
These look like the number symbols from those tablets.
I think you're right. Let's see what happens if I move them around. I think the number on the piece needs to match the number of hexagons touching it.
Maybe we need to get all the pieces to light up?
There! I think I've got it!
Good job.
Whoa, the panel reset. The numbers are different now. I think that's it.
Something's happening. I can't believe we did it.
Miss Wolf, may I present the Hani Pentagon?
You know, you're pretty good at this archaeology stuff.
You mean for an engineer?
No, seriously. How come you never followed in your father's footsteps?
Well, archaeology took my dad away from me, so I kind of grew up hating it.
And now?
I'm starting to see the appeal. Come on, let's have a look inside.
What if there are bats in there?
Okay, after you. Whoa, that thing looks really familiar. You know, I had to act out the entire play today at the theater to get access to that audio system.
Seriously? I saw an early preview and it's not exactly Hamlet.
Well, one part of the scenery was a portal which looks exactly like this thing here.
Wait a minute. Wasn't the guy who wrote the play called Cyrilio? As in Cyril?
Wanderbrust.
Yeah. Could that play be a way for him to cope with everything that happened?
You know what? I don't really care how he copes with it. Fact is, my dad trusted that guy, and he betrayed him. Nothing's happening. I don't think this thing's activated. Let me see if this fits. There! I think I activated it. Oh, wow, did you see that?
The frame is levitating. Well, it's kind of active, although I don't see any way through.
Yeah, maybe we can look around, find some more clues.
Look, there's a note on that wall.
It's a note with the same symbols we've been seeing around the dig site.
Let me see. Huh. I can use the key in the book to replace some of these with letters. Maybe we can try guessing the rest based on context somehow.
Mind if I check my...
Sure.
His eyes are lightning. His roar is a flood. His breath is fire.
Huh. I've heard that before. Isn't that a description of Humbaba from the Epic of Gilgamesh?
My dad used to read that to me when I was a kid.
Then it was probably him who left the note.
Look, I can rotate the symbols. I think I've got it. Lightning, flood, fire.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Looks like it's activating. I knew it. It is a portal.
Well, it does look like some kind of passage somewhere. We should try going through.
Oh, no way! Who knows what's on the other side?
Come on, Elroy. This is what we came here for. It's your destiny. Let's do this.
We should investigate it first. Tie something to a rope and let it through? You know, do a few experiments?
Well, well, well. The boss knew exactly where you'd be. Hands up!
They're after the crystal. What should we do?
There's only one thing we can do here. Hey, what's that thing behind you?
What?
Come on! No time for discussion!
Not again. The boss ain't gonna be happy about this.
Hey, Elroy, wake up! We're on the other side!
Oh, my head.
Take it easy. The vertigo will wear off soon.
Holy cow, what is this place?
I had a quick look around while you were out. There's some kind of door over there, but it won't budge.
So, we're trapped in here?
It looks like it.
At least we can breathe. That means this place has an oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere.
Huh? What's that? Look, it lights up when you step on it.
Let me try the other one. Wow, it's warm.
Whoa!
An alien monster eye!
Hello? We come in peace. It doesn't seem to be reacting. Maybe it can't hear us?
Well, it is an eye. Let me try visual communication.
Nice try. It's saying something.
What language is that?
I have no idea. It's unlike anything I've ever heard. Look!
I think it's trying to communicate.
These look like the numbers in your dad's book.
You're right. Maybe it's an IQ test or something.
You mean they'll only let us out of here if we're clever enough? I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I think that was correct. A plus sign? Wouldn't it be funny if this meant the same thing as back home?
Nice one.
Ha! Whoa!
Look, you did it.
Whatever this test was, I think we passed.
Nice work.
Holy cow!
Wow, this place is huge. How do we get off this thing?
It's a long way down. And up. I hope we're not climbing.
We're definitely not climbing. What if...
Hello?
Jesus!
I almost had a heart attack there.
I think you definitely got their attention. Look!
Wow. It's just hovering on its own. No cables, nothing.
Yeah, kinda like that portal frame earlier.
This place must be really advanced to have such technology. Do you think they want us to get on this thing?
I don't see what other choice we have. Whoa!
Hold on tight.
There's that word again. Shamduz.
Uh-oh, Shamduz. That doesn't sound good.
How can you tell what sounds good in a language you've never heard before?
Fair point. But all these eyes... they're giving me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, wow. Hello. Peggy, look. These actually look humanoid. Hi! My name is Elroy. This is Peggy, from Slope City. From Earth. We're looking for my dad, Diego de Luna.
I don't think they can understand us.
Hello? Habla español?
Why would you think they know Spanish? Look, the elevator.
What's that? Some kind of altar? Rakara Halloumi? What does that mean?
It was Rakara Kelumi, and I have no idea.
Well, it's a table. Maybe we're supposed to put something on it. Let me try something. Light turned on.
That's probably a positive thing, right? Sayak. That does sound positive.
Oh, look who's guessing now.
No, but seriously, maybe Sayak means good?
Maybe. Let's try putting more stuff on it. Looks like it doesn't want the crystal.
Makes sense. We might need it to get back to Earth.
Let me try another one.
Hey, that's my tape recorder.
Relax. I just want to see what happens if we put it on there.
My boss is gonna kill me if I don't bring it back.
We're on an alien planet. I'm sure your boss will understand when we get back.
If we get back.
Right. And another one? I don't think I have anything else to put on there.
Well, I still have the book. And my camera.
Oh no. Your camera?
We need to get out of here somehow. And putting stuff on there seems to be doing something. Doesn't look like we have any other choice. Here. Rakara Kalumi. I really hope I get it back. The photos on it are priceless. And here's Dr. DeLuna's book as well.
Hey!
My camera!
Where are you taking our stuff?
Maizut Desum. That can mean you may go? Or maybe thank you?
Or you're gonna die? Look! The door is opening! I think they want us to have these eyeballs. Ew. They're kind of squishy.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder what they're for.
Whoa. This is definitely not New Mexico.
Nope.
Wow. Look at all these colors. And the stars. Look at the sky. We're not even in our solar system anymore.
We should try and talk to some of these people.
You better take over. You know I'm bad at languages.
You think? Mr. Habla Español?
Not funny.
All right. The best way to learn a language is by trying to use it. Come on. Hi.
Ooh, Takata.
Te Takata.
Takata. Could that mean pretty? Or beautiful? Hello there. I'm Peggy, and this is my friend, Elroy.
Desayak?
Desayak, Krisha. De Jora Yora?
Dede. De Jora Yora?
What are they saying?
I have no idea yet. Give me a second.
Fusha Takata. Kali?
Dede, Takata.
You're getting the hang of this.
Just learning some basic words. This is the easy part. Hello.
Desayak, si sujara krisum.
I think he wants something. What's that in his cup?
He's got one of those creepy, squishy eyes in there. Elroy, can I see those squishy eyes for a second?
Oh, do you think they might be some kind of currency?
Yeah, maybe.
Here you go.
Here. Rakara.
Pri dimgi, maizu desum.
Seems to be sleeping. Better leave them alone.
Geppo.
Jan? Pri? Kaka.
They're practicing numbers. Yam, pri, kaka. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, you got all that from just looking at them?
Lemo. Klekuni Krisha.
Klekuni? Klisa.
Krisha.
Klisa.
Oh, Shaka.
Hello.
Desayak, si sujara krisum. Kakadinga, maizu desum.
All right, we'll keep the last one. 4 squishy eyes for your creepy little collection.
Lo dimgo. Woohoo, Krisha.
He said pri, kaka, and now lo. Lo could mean 4.
Maizu desum.
I think we gave him enough. But at least we learned that lo probably means 4.
Really?
Yeah, weren't you paying attention?
No, sorry. I was admiring the view.
Okay. Let's see. Hello? Can you let us through here?
You're a Falaragi Furshawardas?
Ugh, I don't know what he's saying. We should try to learn the language better first. How can his tiny leg... A dangerous-looking laser grid. Who are they trying to keep out? This gate cylinder is like an address book for planets, I think. This gate's... Hey guys, how's it going? Can I get my camera back? I guess not. Hey guys. Funny looking rocks.
Yam.
Bree.
Kaka.
Whoa.
Cool. Dasayak.
Yam.
Bree.
Kaka.
Fusha.
Kaka.
Bree.
Yam.
Ladusha.
Yam.
Bree.
Kaka.
La.
Rata.
La.
Kaka.
Bree.
Yam.
Takata.
Takata.
Rata Takata.
Semu Takata.
Look, the tree.
Dasayak?
Good day, Earthlings. Have you seen my glasses?
Whoa. I think I'm starting to understand the language too!
He's speaking English, dummy.
Correct. One of 5 Earth languages I have learned over the years.
How do you know we're from Earth?
I can tell by your accent. The wide E's, the thick R's, the lack of apicolabial consonants. Besides, we don't get many visitors of your particular complexion.
Hi, I'm Peggy, and this is Elroy.
Pleasure. My name is Professor Zax. Welcome to Fuchsia.
Do you know if my dad is here? Diego de Luna?
Ah, yes. Didn't he come here with that other fellow that stole the artifact?
Is he alive?
The last I heard, he should be.
Oh, did you hear that, Peggy? My dad's alive!
Do you know where we could find him?
I think he lives down by the docks. Ask around at the tavern. He is there almost every day.
How did you end up learning our language?
I am a scholar of language. In my 842 cycles, I have devised a method for learning any language in less than a day. Of course, my memory is not what it used to be, but I still speak 91 of them, fluently.
What other languages from Earth do you speak?
Ubik, Sanskrit, Sumerian, and Yana.
Wait, aren't all of those extinct?
I suppose it is possible. Languages change, evolve, and occasionally go out of use. It's the natural cycle. Before the incident, we had not seen any visitors from Earth in many centuries. Still, it's a shame Ubik is no longer spoken. Its richness in consonants is unparalleled in the galaxy.
You seem to be looking for something.
My glasses? I am as blind as a Kimbunta mole without them.
Do you remember where you last saw them?
I'm afraid my memory of late is but an ebb and flow of probabilities. Like an anchorless ship, bobbing and drifting and turning with the currents and the winds and the waves. It misbehaves when I most need it. I can only hope for a gust of wind to push it ashore, if only by pure chance. And I do like a good game of chance.
So you're saying you have no idea?
That is correct.
You mentioned you had a method. I'm a bit of a language geek myself, but it still takes me a long time to learn a whole new vocabulary. Would you be willing to teach us the language people speak here?
You mean a Fusha?
If that's what it's called.
Listen, Peggy, I hope you don't expect us to spend months here taking language classes. We have got to go and find my dad.
Months? Do not worry, fire-headed earthling. With my method, you'll be speaking a Fusha in a matter of minutes. Well, at least your perceptive friend over here will.
Did you say minutes? But that's impossible.
Multilingualism is a universal power of all intelligent beings in the universe. All one has to do is massage the right trigger points with the right frequencies.
Hey! No one is going to massage any trigger points of mine.
Come on, Elroy, this is important. We can't find your dad unless we can talk to these people. We have to try at least.
Okay, I guess.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Clear your mind of all thoughts and listen to my voice. Language transcends time and space. What once was will be again, its essence unaltered. Words change, grammars evolve, and sounds melt, but the fire remains the same. No matter if spoken, signed, or signaled, language is the essence of all truth. Learn the language of the self, and you shall know your soul. Uncover the language of the universe, and you shall know its secrets. Now, close your eyes. Camus. Lima. Words deep, rules wide. Embrace the signals. Arum Deta.
That was incredible. I think I can speak a Fusha. Or should I say, Paudes Maya Afusha Sayak.
Excellent! You learn fast.
Pago Shamdas Mirawam.
It's Pagi Shamdus Mirakans, dummy.
Tomato.
Correct. You two come in peace. A much appreciated sentiment on our world.
Maizud Dasum, Professor.
You are most welcome, Earthlings.
Professor Zax, do you mind if we went through the reversive case again?
Yes, I do mind. Wom.
I see what you did there.
Peggy, don't you think we should do something about finding my dad now?
We are. We need to understand the language and this place first. We're completely new here, and saying the wrong thing might get us into a lot of trouble. I just need a few more minutes with the professor.
Well, then, do you mind if I look around? I want to start looking for clues.
Sure, but don't go too far.
Excuses. Diego de Luna? I guess not. Hellos!
This is Tavales Second Point. What is your name?
Elroy de Luna.
Please state your Hohara on Fusha.
I am transport to forage of Diego de Luna from mine home ponds.
Forage? Do you mean you are looking for something?
Lookings, yeses! Diego de Luna?
Diego? Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Diego!
Well, I hope you know what you're doing, Krisha. Welcome to Fusha City. Let's see. Name, Elroy de Luna. Origin, off-world. And what day is it today? Oh, right, yeah, got it. Come on in.
Thank.
Hey! You there!
Yeses?
Did I hear you correctly earlier? Did you say Diego?
Hellos, Diego de Luna?
I don't know what de Luna means, but if you're here to volunteer, we'll be happy to have you. Seriously, Diego Katangason?
Yes, it's Diego. Will you take me?
I have to say, my friend, we don't get many of your kind around here. But if that's what you want, I will be honored to take you. Come on, let's go.
This is so exciting. I'm coming, Dad.
The smoke was coming from the other side of the island. That must be where that crashed spaceship is. I know it's a long shot, but this might be my only chance to leave this planet and get back to my son. I can't wait to get back to him. Who knows how long it's been? And he could be on the other side of the galaxy for all I know. Is that raw insymbium? An ancient symbol. Means people were here a long time ago. Looks like raw insymbium ore. Nothing I can do with my bare hands here. Giant footprints on a small island. It's a little unsettling the more I think about it. There it is. An actual spaceship. After all these years being stranded here, this could finally be my ticket home. I hope this ship can still fly. It could be my only ride out of here. Greetings.
Oh wow, that was fast. I just called you guys an hour ago.
Excuse me?
Oh, aren't you with the Intergalactic Tour and Repair?
No, I'm sorry. I wanted to see if this ship of yours can still fly. My name's Diego. Diego de Luna.
Oh. Nice to meet you, Diego de Luna. I'm Azarin Tumar Exorius Karasebat. People call me Zeke. Now about your question. On a good day, old Shippo here can fly just about anywhere in the galaxy. She's faster than a Mazarian warship and handles like the devil. On a good day. But you might have noticed that we've had ourselves a little accident. Looks like we're not gonna be doing any flying anytime soon.
Which would not be the case if you had let me navigate that asteroid cluster, like I suggested.
Ah, come on, Shippo. You know how boring it gets up there. You gotta let me have some excitement.
How exciting to see me all banged up and nose deep in this Salkari dump.
There. It's not all bad. At least we didn't crash on one of those dreary ice planets. Or inside a star.
I'm starting to think a star would have been a better option.
About that repair service, how much time does it usually take for them to show up?
Good question. We're pretty far from their usual zone. And time is relative, as I'm sure you know. Especially at these speeds. What you reckon, Shippo?
Considering our current location completely outside the grid, and accounting for signal travel and time debt, the earliest we can expect them is in 7.5 standard units.
Shippo, you know not everybody in the galaxy uses standard units. How much is that in local years, so our friend here can get some perspective?
87 years.
87 years? I'll probably be dead by then.
Ephemerals.
Come on, Shippo. Show some sensitivity. This man has never seen a spaceship like you before. You realize how exciting this must be for him? Listen, you wouldn't happen to have any Insymbium on you, would you?
You asked if I had any Insymbium? Would that help repair the ship?
Oh yeah, Shippo here is pretty self-sufficient and can print any spare part you like. The problem is, we kinda ran out of Insymbium a while back.
What do you mean we ran out? We did not just run out. You traded it all for a single bottle of some worthless spirit back on Leisuron Alpha.
Worthless spirit? Come on, I scored a bottle of the finest Belurian Session Ale. Vintage 3245 SU. You know full well how rare that stuff is. Oh man, you gotta try it one day. It'll knock your proverbial socks off.
It sure knocked something off. You were passed out for days, and I can still smell the contents of your stomach in here.
Wait a minute. I think I saw some raw Insymbium ore back there somewhere.
You did? Well, that's wonderful news. Hear that, Shippo? We're saved.
But, isn't that stuff notoriously hard to extract without proper machinery?
What you mean, machinery? What is this, the Dark Ages? Don't you guys have nanitizers here?
Nanitizers?
Yeah, man. Wait, I think I have one laying around here somewhere. Found it. Here you go. It's a little old, but it'll get the job done. Just aim it at the raw stuff and trace the path for the nanites. You'll figure it out. But careful. It's loaded.
Thanks. I'll give it a try. See ya.
You can count on it.
There. It's attached. Now let's have a look. Wow. This thing is scraping every inch of Insymbium off this rock. I think it's finished. I'll need something to scoop this up. Hey, Zeke. Do you mind if I borrow your helmet for a bit?
Sure thing, bro. Just remember, it's a helmet, not a toilet.
What? Who could mistake this for a toilet?
There was this one Warrior on Echelon Alpha. It took me years to get the smell out.
Ugh. Duly noted. Full of processed Insymbium. I hope it's enough. Here's a helmet full of refined Insymbium. I hope it helps.
Hear that, Shippo? Our friend here's got the good stuff for us. What do you say? Time to roll out the fantastic contraption thingy?
I can't believe that after all these years, you still don't know what it's even called.
Come on, but of course I do.
Oh yeah? Let's hear it.
Anonymous Perpendicular Something Platform.
It's called Autonomous Submolecular Synthesis Platform, ASSP.
Right. ASP.
Why do I even bother? Step aside, please. Deploying the ASSP. Voila! The ASSP is deployed.
So, this is where I put the Insymbium?
Yeah, man, just pour it down on that platform. Whoa, that was fast, man. It sure looks like the right material. Hey, Shippo, do we have enough?
Checking. Unfortunately, the amount of Insymbium is insufficient to reconstruct the spare parts required for takeoff.
Ah, man, bummer. Do you think you can get us more of the stuff?
I'll check if I can find more lying around. I need to find more Insymbium and pour it on this platform. Now, let's see. Loosen it up for me, will you? Nice. Processed Insymbium, ready for action. I built this baby out of scrap Insymbium lying around town. Good thing I had Keith to help me.
Dude, you're killing it.
Funny thing, though. Looks like we're still a bit short.
All right. I'll try to find more. Combining this... The boat is my only way off this island. I shouldn't destroy it unless I have no other choice. Insymbium is light as a feather, but hard enough for a boat, or ship. If I ever get back to Earth, I should think about importing some. It took me a long time. And that won't work. Ah, Insymbium ore. Installed. Now let's try and get that Insymbium. Fascinating. And done. Refined Insymbium, ready for action. I can't carry this with my bare hands. The helmet is full of refined Insymbium.
My man, the king of Insymbium. This ought to be enough now. What do you say, Shippo?
I hate to break it to you, but it seems like we're still a tiny bit short.
Are you sure? I've checked every corner of this island and harvested all the Insymbium I could find.
Bummer, man. I guess we'll have to wait for the tow service then. They should be here in...
87 years.
I could row back into town and check there, but I know already that I won't find any. Especially not during Katanga month.
Sorry, dude. I really hate to see the good work go to waste. I'm starting to wish I didn't trade that last batch we had on board.
On board? Wait a minute. My boat.
You have some spare Insymbium on your boat?
No, but the hull is made out of it. Zeke, I wanted to ask you something.
Ask away, dude.
Well, when this ship can fly again, do you think I could hitch a ride with you?
Ah, man, of course. It's been ages since I've had someone fun to talk to.
You mean someone to drink with?
Where are you headed anyway?
Earth. I need to get back to my son.
But didn't you get here through a portal?
Yeah, but the connection was closed on the other side. Long story. I've been stuck here for many, many years.
Oh, dude. That's tough. What did you say was the name of the planet? Earth?
Earth. In the Sol system. Do you know where that is?
Shippo?
Searching. Earth, Sol System. M-class planet. Population 5.5 billion sentients.
5.5 billion? The population of Earth was about 4 billion when I left. How long have I been... I hope I'm not too late. Shippo, do you know how long it will take us to get there?
The planet is not entirely off our course. Taking into account distance and time debt, in Earth time, 17 years.
At least that's still better than never seeing my son again. I need to get to my son. And since I'm hitching a ride with you, I guess I won't need the boat anymore.
That's admirable, man. Pure dedication. You must really miss the little guy.
Yeah. I'll be back soon. I guess I have no other choice. It took me a long time to build this boat. But that spaceship may be the only way I can ever see my boy again. I hope I won't regret this. Zeke better get that ship off the ground now. Otherwise, we're both stranded here.
Checking. Insymbium level adequate.
Oh man, you did it! We've got enough Insymbium to print the spare ship thingy. Sorry about your boat.
So, what do we do now?
Now, we wait.
Thanks again, Professor. I feel pretty comfortable with a fuchsia now. Now, where's Elroy? What is that? Looks like something big is going on down there. What's Katanga?
Katanga!
Yes, Katanga. Do you know what it is?
Ka.
Ton
Ga. A race.
of life.
And death.
May the slowest win.
Sounds dangerous. Elroy, where are you? Where are you, Elroy? Dasayak.
This is a security checkpoint. Please state your name and reason to visit.
My name is Peggy Wolf. I'm, visiting a friend?
Let's see. Name, Peggy.
Wolf.
Time and date. Reason to visit. Origin, off-world. Welcome.
Thank you. Is that... Elroy! Oh my god, what did they do to you?
Can anybody hear me? This is a huge misunderstanding! Help! Peggy! Somebody! Help me!
Elroy! Open the gate! Let me through!
Hey, you! Get away from the gate. You're scaring the Cataloth, let alone upsetting the volunteers.
Please, could you let me in? My friend is in there.
I'm sorry, I'm only allowed to let in authorized personnel and reporters.
Did you say reporters? I am a reporter.
Do you have Reporters Guild identification?
No, but I'm telling you.
Only reporters with official Reporters Guild identification are allowed to enter.
I need to figure out how to get one of these Reporters Guild IDs. I should look around. I just hope I'm not too late.
Don't even think about it.
Okay, not touching it. Don't need it anyway. Ha! This one could have a conversation with 3 people at the same time. It says Katanga. I should not disturb him. Hi there, I'm Peggy. What's your name?
I'm McLaughley.
Nice to meet you, McLaughley. Nice flute.
My mom and dad made it for me. They like it so much when I play for them.
Wow, you're very good.
Thanks.
Where are your mom and dad?
I don't know. Slomek also doesn't know. His machine is broken. He says maybe they are on Meago Mewayuma.
Swimming in the air realm? Oh, sweetheart.
But they like it so much when I play the flute. Maybe if they hear me play, they will come back.
Oh, darling. I don't know if that's possible, but I really hope so. Who's been taking care of you?
My friends. Mick, Zelma, Keith, Roki, Rambo, even Steven sometimes.
So what kind of music do you like playing?
I know all the songs from the tavern music box.
Wow, that's impressive. But wait, you've been going to the tavern? How old are you?
I'm 5 cycles and a half.
I like your hat.
It's not a hat. It's a Hatumba battle helmet.
Wow, so you're a musician and a warrior?
My friend Diego made it for me. He's the best.
What are these shiny bugs?
Fire spirits. They're my special friends. I can make them go up or down. When I play a fast song, they go up. And when I play a slow song, they go down.
Can you play a slow song?
Which one? There are so many. I know all of them.
I don't know. You pick one?
No. Tell me a name and I will play it. I know all the songs.
I guess I'll have to find out. You said Diego made the hat for you?
He's my friend. He says he has a little boy just like me. His name is Elroy. He says he misses Elroy so much and that he wants to go back to him. I want my mom and dad to come back to me too.
Oh, darling. I hope they do. Do you know where Diego is now?
No. I hope he comes back with Elroy and we can all play together.
See you later.
Bye, Peggy.
Welcome to Zdenka's Fine Goods and Spice Emporium. I'm Zdenka.
Hi, I'm Peggy.
Peggy of Earth, I presume.
Yes, that's me. Peggy of Earth. How did you know?
We don't get many folks like you around here. Except for that great hunk of a human, Diego. Oh, I wish he was here today. I think you would like him.
You know Diego de Luna?
Oh, yes. What a magnificent specimen. Those eyes, full of mystery and determination. And what a cook he is. He often invites us for dinner to his home down by the water. Plus, he's my main supplier of China. I suppose I could call him my favorite vendor. He hasn't been around for a while, though. I hope everything is okay. I was thinking maybe I came on too strong last time, and he needs space. Who knows, with humans? But anyway, do you know him as well?
I know of him. I'm here to take him back to Earth.
Take him back? Now that would be a tragedy.
You don't understand. His son is here with me, and he needs him.
His son? You mean Elron?
Elroy.
Oh, right. Elroy. What a strange name.
What are you selling?
Well, with the Katanga games in full swing, I must admit that my inventory is limited. I have a few wonderful things left, though. An original fusion fire spirit catcher in pristine condition. A refurbished flux compensator for all your flux compensation needs. Almost like new. Unfortunately, we're all out of Sheena, our most popular item. But if you happen to have some, I am willing to pay a premium price.
How much for the fire spirit catcher?
Well, it is my only one, and with such meticulous craftsmanship, I guess I can part with it for 5 dim.
5 dim? Isn't that a little steep?
Well, I guess I could go down to 3, as a show of fusion hospitality.
I don't have enough money on me right now.
You're always welcome back when you do.
I'll be back. Hi.
Desayak?
Smells good in here.
Fuchsia City Brewery, the finest and only one in town. Although I'm currently waiting for the repair crew. They said they'd be here within a few days. Anyway, I'm Sarty, the manager.
I'm Peggy. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
You said you were waiting for the repair crew? What's wrong?
There's something stuck in that pipe again. I can't brew if the fluid doesn't come through. But they say they'll be here soon. This should all be resolved in a couple of days.
That seems like a long time. Mind if I take a look?
Sure, be my guest.
See you later.
Good.
Yeah, can't do it with my bare hands. I'll need a tool. It's a big jug, useful for carrying liquids. I need to remove whatever's blocking the pipe first. Desayak.
Ditakata, friend.
Name's Peggy. Peggy Wolf.
Pleasure meeting you, Peggy Wolf. My name is Munarek.
What do you make of the Katanga race?
Well, I did paint all the portraits of the contestants. The arena is my biggest client. But I do wish that I could advance my art beyond reliance on sports portraiture. Aliens. I want to paint aliens.
You mean aliens like me?
You would certainly add variety to my portfolio.
Do you know Dr. Diego de Luna?
Oh, I am very bad with names, and no, it does not sound familiar.
Would you paint a portrait of me?
I would if I could, but as you can imagine, I don't usually get clientele of your complexion. Most of my models are of a more, greenish variety.
Couldn't you just paint the outlines?
Out of the question. I do not deal in approximations. Bring me something red that I can use, and I will gladly paint your portrait.
See you later. Desayak.
Desayak Hagastu. What can I do for you?
My friend Elroy was tricked into volunteering for the Katanga race.
Well, bless his courage.
I want to get him out of there. Any tips?
Go past the tavern and to the big arena. You could try talking to the guard.
Do you know where I could find Dr. Diego de Luna?
Probably in the tavern, or in his home at the docks.
Thanks. Mirad Asum. Darn, it's too tough. I'll need a tool to cut it down.
This is pointless.
Desayak.
Ah, hello. Guided tours are closed until tomorrow.
Guided tours?
Yes, of the former Gem Hala Sanctuary. Aren't you here for the tour?
No. I'm Peggy. I just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Oh, please do. I have all the time in the world. My name is Slomek. Great pronunciation, by the way.
Thanks. So, you're a tour guide?
Actually, I am, or was, a high priest of the Gem Hala. But as there is no Gem Hala anymore, my only remaining function is answering ignorant tourist questions. I am sorry. I did not mean that as an insult. But that day, and that man took everything from me.
So...
Actually, but... I am... But that day...
Do you know Dr. Diego de Luna?
Oh, I'm very bad with names. In fact, my memory hasn't been very good since the Gem Hala was taken from us.
What's that scroll you're holding?
An incantation that is supposed to help me sleep. Ever since the incident, I have had terrible nightmares. These words here, they have a very calming effect on a fusion brain, even on animals, I think. The only problem is that they are in an ancient language that I can't read. And the only person who can does not want to see me.
Do you mean Professor Zax?
You know him. Could you ask him to translate it for me?
Sure, I'm happy to do it. See ya. It's supposed to be an ancient chant for relaxation or something. I have no idea how to read it, though. Maybe Professor Zax will know. It's some kind of ancient device with carvings on it. Looks like a piece is missing. This place must be pretty important. It has its own guard box and everything. The Holy Sanctum of Jem'Hala, damaged in the Great Incident. The Holy... Hello? Anyone home?
If you're looking for Diego, he's not home.
Where is he?
Diego took boat to Archipelago to find crashed spaceship.
A crashed spaceship?
He said it might be his only way off the planet. Oh, hi. Whoa. Are you Elroy?
No, I'm Peggy, a friend of Elroy's.
Funny. You look just like him on picture. Nice to meet you, Peggy. I'm Stipe, and this is Spidero, or Spidero.
Spidero at your service. You got any dirt that needs cleaning? I'm your guy.
Pleasure to meet you both. Did you say Diego might be leaving the planet?
I did, but it'll take him many years to get home using spaceship, since he can't go back through portal.
We've unlocked the portal, and Elroy is here on this planet. We're here to take Diego back.
Uh-oh.
Do you know where he is? Could you get him and let him know we're here?
I know exactly where he is. I just hope it's not too late.
Please, you need to get him. And tell him to hurry. His son is in great danger.
Diego's good friend. I will do all I can, but I shouldn't waste more time.
Go! Hurry! And good luck.
All right, Spidero. Prepare to start engine and set course for Archipelago. Maximum speed.
Maximum speed. Understood. Preparing engine. 3, 2, 1. You better hold on to something.
Oh no. If that's their maximum speed, I just hope they get to Diego in time. Hey, I'm Peggy.
Desiak. Name's Keith.
Busy day, Keith?
What, are you kidding me? I've been sitting here all day waiting for that guy to fix the ship.
What's wrong with it?
Don't ask me. Something with the electronics, I think. I just make sure all the bolts and pipes are where they're supposed to be. I've done my job so I could just go home. But rules are rules. Dock workers stay on site until the ship sails. Well, maybe it's for the better anyway.
How so?
With a Katanga race going on out there, and this ship being so old and all, it makes so much noise lifting off it'll end up scaring half the Port Cataloth up there.
So you're saying that this ship taking off could affect the Katanga race?
Oh yeah, seen it before. Noise-sensitive Cataloth get easily provoked by this old can taking off. It used to run almost silent back in the day, but these days, it's as loud as a Marietta Eagle.
Do you know a human called Diego de Luna?
Oh, Diego? Hell yeah, I know him. He's a good friend. Saved my arse on numerous occasions. He lives down there by the piers. Although, I haven't seen him in a while.
Listen, you don't seem to be needing that tool you're holding right now. Do you mind if I borrow it?
Oh, no problem. Here.
An alien wrench-like tool. Gotta go. Bye.
See ya.
Hi.
Desayak!
What seems to be the problem?
This ship is just old. The internal systems need constant calibration.
Why don't you calibrate it then?
I need a flux compensator. I had one right here this morning, but now it's gone. Someone must have stolen it. I think I saw one of the Katanga racers sneaking around right before I went for lunch, but I can't really prove it.
Where did you say the flux compensator was?
No idea. One way or another, most stolen goods end up in the market square.
See you later.
Okay. Bye.
Desayak.
Desayak Hagastu. What can I do for you?
Hi, I'm Peggy. I'm new.
Hi, Peggy. Name's Clarick.
I hope you don't mind my asking, but what do you do?
I'm a reporter of truth. This is the Fuchsia Truth Source.
A reporter? I'm a journalist too.
Not without a reporter's ID, you're not. At least not in this metropolis.
How does one become a reporter?
You can recognize a reporter by their ID, a double notarized picture of their face. Reporting is a noble and difficult profession, too difficult for most. Ever since the gem Hala was stolen by that Earthling. You're not from Earth, are you?
Nope. I'm from Venus.
Right. Anyway, ever since the time disk was stolen, our profession has flourished. We, the reporters, are now the only ones dealing with truth. Time gazing was replaced by investigation, interviews, and deduction.
I'm pretty good at those things. Is there a test or something I can take?
As a matter of fact, there is. In order to become a certified ID-carrying reporter, you must investigate the disappearance of the Gem Hala.
The time disk that got stolen by Cyril Wanderbrust?
There is only circumstantial evidence for that claim. Find the name of the culprit and their accomplices, the exact time of the theft, and the exact method and circumstances. The who, the when, and the how. Do you accept this task?
Yes, I do. I guess I'll need to start mingling with some of the locals. Someone must know what happened. Hi. What can you tell me about Diego de Luna?
I know he can't go back home. Such a sad story. We're all rooting for him, you know.
How does this thing work?
Well, it's really simple. The base fluid comes in from the container on the right-hand side. The furnace, you'll need something to light it, heats it up and pushes it through the pipe. Then it passes through the colour-coded flavorizers. And ta-da! Drink comes out the faucet on the left-hand side.
See you later. Oh, I see. It's a cute furry animal that won't stop squeaking. It looks drunk. Hi. See you later.
Goodbye.
There. The valve is open. Nothing's coming out. that won't work. Nothing's coming out. That's a peculiar... I wonder if this vegetation has some special significance around here. They did put it right at the center of the square. Hi again, McLaughlin.
Hi, Peggy.
McLaughlin, do you know anything about what happened with the time disk? Or Gem Hala?
What's that?
That machine over there in the old sanctuary.
Priest Slomek says it's broken. He says he needs it to find my mom and dad.
See you later.
Bye, Peggy.
Hi again.
Welcome back. What can I do for you on this fine day?
Tell me more about this Sheena.
Oh, it's the most sought-after spice on all of Fuchsia. The smell, the taste. You must try it if you get a chance.
Where can I find this Sheena?
You must follow the path of a cataloth.
What's a cataloth?
Cataloth are giant, majestic creatures native to this world. They live in remote places far away from Fuchsians. The only time we see them around the city is during the Katanga races.
They're used in Katanga races?
Cataloth are the stars of Katanga.
I'm interested in the flux compensator you mentioned.
Type 13 flux compensator in pristine condition. Look at this beauty. I guess I can part with it for 500 dim.
500 dim? Are you serious?
I'm afraid I can't go any lower than that.
Listen, I spoke to the engineer down at the docks, and he mentioned his flux compensator had been stolen. A Type 13 flux compensator, exactly like this one. Are you still sure you want to try selling stolen goods to me for that ridiculous price?
I am sure he must be mistaken. I am running an honest business here. This is an outrageous accusation.
Oh, I'm sorry. It must all just be a big misunderstanding. I'll get the engineer and Steven, the border guard, over here, and I'm sure we'll be able to resolve this in no time. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, well, I'm sure there is no need to bother Mr. Steven. What would you say if I went down to 100 dim?
50.
53? I have a reputation to uphold.
All right, 53 dim. I don't have enough money on me right now.
You're always welcome back when you do.
Nice operation you got here. How long have you worked as a merchant?
Ooh, it's been a long time. I wanted to be a dancer, you know. I was good at it, too. Until I hurt my back performing a triple-axis pirouette.
A triple-axis pirouette? Wow.
Oh, yes. I was quite a rising star. But that injury ended my career for good, and I was assigned a merchant position instead. I have learned to accept it. It has been pretty good to me. But my back has not gotten any better, and I don't know how much longer I can take it. At least, not without that Wondarian serum. Oh!
Wondarian serum?
It's a special concoction I learned to make during my more adventurous years. But its main ingredient, Wondarian eggs, is very hard to come by.
I'll be back. This looks like her storage room. Impressive-looking shield. Looks like some kind of podium. That's the Fuchsia Truth Source symbol. Desayak. I'm working on an investigation for Cleric at the Fuchsia Truth Source. Do you know anything about the theft of the time disk?
I try not to pay too much attention. But my portrait business got a big boost, especially in the notarization sector.
So, are you some kind of artist?
Well, my specialty is highly realistic portraiture. I have dedicated my life to sharpening my eyes and my tongue to capture an image indistinguishable from reality.
I see.
Don't we all?
See you later. I'm not touching that. Slimy green mushrooms. I wonder if they use them for something here. Maybe for food? Or drinks? I'm looking for some information about an event that happened here on Fuchsia. Is there anything you can tell me about the events leading up to the disappearance of the time disk?
No, I don't know much about what actually happened back then, but all I know is that it got a lot harder to trust anyone around here.
Gotta go. Bye.
See ya.
Hi.
Desayak!
I'm working on an investigation for Cleric at the Fuchsia Truth Source. Do you know anything about the theft of the time disk?
Things really changed around here after the time disk was stolen. You see, theft was never really a thing on Fuchsia. With the time disk, we had accountability. Now, just this morning, my flux compensator was stolen.
See you later.
Okay. Bye.
So, this is Dr. DeLuna's home. I'm sure he won't mind if I poke around a bit. I might find something useful to help with the Elroy situation. Seems super comfy, but no time for that now. That's an impressive set of screens. I better not touch these. Looks like a map of the archipelago. Gosh, I hope Stipe gets to Dr. DeLuna in time. I'm sure Dr. DeLuna wouldn't mind if I borrow a few things, especially if I can use them to help Elroy. It's a sharp machete, useful for cutting branches and stuff. Hey Mick, are these the green gambara mushrooms you mentioned?
Yep, they look about right. Pretty fresh too.
Desayak!
Hi there. What, you here to pick up Diego?
How did you know?
Well, you do look just like him. And he's been going on and on about leaving for years.
Do you know where I can find him?
Well, probably home, down by the docks. But first, you look like you could use a drink.
Oh God, yes.
Here, this is my special recipe, on the house.
Thanks. Whoa, strong stuff.
Told ya. You can keep the mug as a souvenir.
Thanks. My name's Peggy.
I'm Mick. Anything else I can do for you?
Can you tell me anything about the day the gem halal was stolen?
Sure. It was a sad day for Fuchsia. People lost the one thing they could trust. Things changed on Fuchsia after that. Gambling, fake news, sports betting. The number of customers in this tavern eventually doubled. I'm not complaining about that. But you should ask Stephen up by the border control. He was practically there when it happened.
He was there?
He was on duty that night, I think. He's always bragging about it in here.
Thanks. So, how well do you know Diego DeLuna?
He used to come here every day, moping and yammering about his kid. Apparently he was left stranded here on Fuchsia by his friend. You can't trust anyone these days. Good customer, and a good man too.
He's gone off searching for a way off this planet.
Wow, finally. I hope he makes it home for his kid.
But Elroy's here, in this town, right now.
What are the chances of that?
So are you the owner of this place?
We don't exactly own things here. They're assigned. I used to work down at the docks with my brother Keith, but I got injured and moved into hospitality. It took me a while to get used to it, but now I love working here.
What do you know about the Katanga race?
I'm not a sports fan, but patrons talk about it all the time here. Apparently, 3 riders of 3 giant beasts are lined up against 3 volunteers. Whichever rider can calm their beast for the longest time without eating the volunteer wins.
What? The volunteers are killed?
Well, only 2 of them, most of the time.
I need to get to the arena and get Elroy out of there. See you later.
Mirror to some, Peggy.
Wow, this panel is almost the same as the one at the Honey Pentagon. What did Elroy do again to unlock it? Yes, I did it! Ugh, it's hot in here, but wow. This place looks amazing. It's some kind of plant. The leaves remind me of solar panels. It's not very bright in here, so I guess they probably have some other function. I better leave it alone. Whoa, would you look at that? This thing is huge! Another one of these. Whoever built this really liked logical puzzles. Yes, I did it! I think I've activated something. Another one of those platforms. I wonder how they float. Looks like some kind of ancient sculpture. All right, let's try this. Whoa, I'm flying! That was actually pretty fun. I am getting pretty good at this. Looks like I've activated another platform. Whee! It's like a flying skateboard. These are getting harder and harder. Yes! Voila! Wow, it's pretty heavy. And the shape looks familiar. Wow, these carvings. They look ancient. I wonder what's behind it. I wish I had time to figure it out, but I need to go help Elroy. I wonder if that red thing I picked up back there will fit in here. Yes, it fits! One more. I really want to know what's behind there now. Woohoo! Elroy's not the only one good at ancient puzzles. I wonder if I can get my hands on some of those eggs. Looks like that little creature's guarding them. I hope I'm not assuming wrong, but could this be your home, little buddy? Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. I'm sure they'll work it out in there. And I can get to the eggs now that nobody's watching. I feel a bit bad about stealing these, but Elroy's in trouble, and I have to do whatever I can to get him out. I'll try to make it up to you guys somehow. Hi there. I'm trying to find out the exact time of the time disk disappearance and the name of the person who stole it.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't have that information. I wasn't border guard back then, and only border guards keep detailed accounts of people's names and dates and such things.
Do you know who the border guard was on the day the time disk disappeared?
I'm pretty sure it was Sarty down at the brewery. He was border guard back then, but these days he's a brewer. I think he prefers being closer to his supply.
So, Mick down at the bar told me that you were there when the time disk was stolen.
Oh, yes. Front row seats.
So you saw everything that happened that day?
I practically saw it happen, yes.
What does that mean, you practically saw it happen?
Well, I'm a guard, aren't I? I guard things, and on that day, I was guarding the Gem Hala.
So, the most precious item on this planet got stolen on your watch?
I wouldn't formulate it quite that way. Wait, who did you say you were with again?
Maybe I should mention that I'm with the Fuchsia Truth Source. I'm working on a story about the disappearance of the Gem Hala. Currently, you are my only lead. You won't mind if I make you the star of my article, will you? So, you said you saw the Gem Hala get stolen, correct?
Well, I didn't actually see it.
Mick down at the tavern seems to think otherwise.
I don't want to get into any trouble.
Can you tell me exactly what happened?
Well, okay, I was on guard duty that day, all right. But then I normally don't eat food that had been out very long, but I was hungry. And all I had was this weak old Corellian pie. And my stomach, I felt the call of nature.
Oh, you left your post to use the toilet?
Yes, I had no other choice, you see. And it might have taken me a bit longer than usual to come back. And when I returned, the time disc was gone.
So the time disc was stolen while you were taking a dump?
Oh, it was more than a dump, and yes, I'm so sorry, but I assure you, I never ate food older than a day ever since. So, you won't single me out in your story, right?
I'll try not to. Thanks for telling me the truth. It helps a lot. What can you tell me about this Katanga?
You mean the Katanga race? It's the biggest attraction around here. Just walk down into town and through Tavern Square. You can't miss it. There's a race on right now. I heard they just got their final volunteer.
See you later. Hi.
Ah, Desayak.
Is it true that you were the border guard back when the time disc disappeared?
Oh, yes, that was a long time ago. Stressful job being border guard. I much prefer working here.
I was wondering if you could help me with something. I'm trying to find out who stole the time disc and what the exact date was when it happened.
Oh, that's easy. I should have my records around here somewhere. Oh, yes, here. I kept them as a souvenir. It's a pretty famous day in Fusion history, you know.
I can imagine.
Now, let's see. First, the date. The 9th double cycle of the Hohi era.
9th double cycle of the Hohi era. Got it.
And the only people arriving on that day were off-worlders. Diego de Luna and Cyril...
Wanderbrust.
Correct, Wanderbrust. Do you know him?
I know of him. Anyway, thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
See you later.
Well, goodbye.
I now have someone to corroborate when exactly the time disc was stolen, and who stole it. I'll need to find someone who can tell me how exactly it happened. I don't have enough information about how it happened yet. I only have a few of these mushrooms. I don't want to waste them. Hey, Mick. Are these the green gambara mushrooms you mentioned?
Yep, they look about right. Pretty fresh too.
Desayak. See you later. I don't think these... I have no reason to give these to her at the moment. I don't think these... I don't think... Funny-looking eggs. They smell awful. Desayak.
Desayak Agastu.
Mirages... Desayak. What happened to the Gem Hala?
Ah, the Gem Hala, or Time Disk, was taken from us.
By whom?
An off-worlder. I wish I could remember the name. My memory has been fading ever since.
Do you remember how it happened?
I remember one of our moons was covered that day, so it was a good day for a demonstration of the Gem Hala's abilities. I opened a time rift into the previous day to this very location where you are standing right now, and this off-worlder, this monster, violated the sacred time rift.
Violated?
Our faith forbids physical interactions with the Harombiri, the past window. You see, the Harombiri may only be observed, never interacted with. But this stranger...
It's okay. Take your time.
This stranger, this violator, stepped through the Harombiri.
Are you saying that it's possible to actually travel through time using the time disk?
Possible, yes, but forbidden and dangerous.
So this man stepped through the time rift, and then what?
He found himself on the other side in the previous day and removed the Gem Hala from its sacred enclosure. The paradox caused by this abominable act reverberated throughout this sanctum and fractured the holy monoliths you can see behind us.
Oh, wow. That must have been awful.
It was incomprehensible and shocking. The worst day in the history of our world and of my life.
I'm so sorry. Do you remember when exactly that happened?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, my memory is not what it used to be, and I don't like to think about that day.
See ya. Desayak.
Desayak Hagastu.
I have an update on the who part of the investigation.
Let's hear it. Who stole the time disk?
Cyril Wanderbrust.
Have you found someone who can corroborate this?
Yes. Sati, who now runs the brewery, was the border guard back then.
That's correct. What did he say?
That Diego de Luna and Cyril Wanderbrust arrived on Fuchsia that day.
And?
Diego de Luna is still on this planet, but Cyril Wanderbrust left. So it's reasonable to believe that Cyril Wanderbrust was the person who stole the time disk.
Yeah, I suppose that is reasonable. Very well. Congratulations on completing the who part of your assignment. We're still missing the when. We still have to get to the bottom of how it happened.
I have an update on how the time disk got stolen.
Oh, how exciting! Can you take me through it?
Stephen the border guard was guarding the Gem Hala that day.
And?
He had to leave his post due to a call of nature.
He had to use the bathroom.
Yes, and apparently it took quite a while. When he came back, the time disk was gone.
But how was it taken?
Priest Slomek was giving a demonstration of the Gem Hala for 2 off-worlders.
Interesting. And what happened?
Apparently, the priest opened a time rift the previous day, and one of the off-worlders went through it and stole the time disk the day before.
Well done. That's exactly what happened. Congratulations on completing the how part of your assignment. We're still missing the when.
I have an update on the when part of the investigation.
I'm listening.
The time disk was stolen about 18 years ago.
Okay, but we need the precise time. In local fusion time units. When exactly did it happen?
According to the border guard at the time, it happened on the 9th double cycle of the Hohi era.
Hey, that's absolutely correct. Well done. Congratulations on completing the when part of your assignment. You've proven to be quite resourceful, especially for a two-eyed creature.
Thanks? What now?
Well, why don't you take me through the entire course of events again, step by step?
You want to hear the whole story? This might take a while.
I have time.
I bet you do. All right, here it goes. So, there was an eclipse that day. And Priest Slomek was giving a demonstration of the time disk for Dr. DeLuna and Wanderbrust. So obviously, Wanderbrust would start talking first. Something like, "Hey man, thanks for agreeing to show us how the time disk works." And the priest, of course, was super excited to have visitors. "My pleasure. The Gemhala has been with our people for thousands of years. It allows us to see the perfect truth, blah, blah, blah."
And what happened next?
The priest activated the time disk, and it started doing its thing. Then, a rift opened, and it was showing the sanctum. But on the day before, Dr. DeLuna and Wanderbrust were stunned. This is stunning. Through the rift, the priest could see that the guard was not there. Where is Steven? Well, we both know why he was missing.
Indeed. And then?
Then, Wanderbrust got an idea. "So, is it possible to, pass objects or even people through this thing?" Blasphemy! Possible, yes, but forbidden. And dangerous. Wanderbrust didn't care. He was like, yeah, so, there's no guard on the other side. And I can just step through here? Into yesterday? Dr. DeLuna probably tried to stop him. "Cyril, stop this nonsense!" But it was too late. Wanderbrust was already going. "See ya, wouldn't want to be ya." And he disappeared into the rift with a big flash, taking the disc in the past, which probably caused some kind of a paradox. And bada bing, bada boom, the sanctuary was destroyed, and the Gemhala was gone, leaving Priest Slomek devastated. No! The end.
You've certainly taken some liberties with the story.
Well, it is what happened in a nutshell. Can I finally get into the guild now? I really need to help my friend.
Oh, well, that's journalism for you. Congratulations. Your assignment is complete. Please don't forget to bring me a picture of your face for the official acceptance into our guild.
Picture of my face. Got it. This looks like her store. I don't want to sell this. I might need this later. I might. It's a basket, useful for carrying smaller objects. My mama didn't raise a fool. She taught me not to put all my eggs in one basket. Looks like a map of the archipelago. It looks like Dr. DeLuna is a... I wonder if he ever found people to... I don't think these two items... I don't want to... I might need this. Hi again.
Welcome back. What can I do for you on this fine day?
You mentioned something called Wandarian eggs.
Yes, I need them for my back medicine. Oh, what I wouldn't do for one right now.
Where do you usually get these eggs?
Wandarians like damp, dark places, like caves, usually underground. They're small, furry little creatures, and they like to keep to themselves. Oh, I would pay anything for a single Wandarian egg right now.
I'll be back. Are these the Wandarian eggs you were talking about?
I can't believe... Wait, let me get a good look. Are you sure these are fresh?
Fresh from the caves of Gizamet.
No. See, the coloration is not quite right.
Come on, they're perfect. I got them directly from a nest of a living Wandarian family.
Oh, I suppose I can give you 15 dim for them.
15 dim? You said you would pay anything for one Wandarian egg. I brought you 5.
But who knows if any of these 5 is even ripe enough for my medicine? Well, you did put some work into this. So I suppose I can go up as high as 20 dim.
Well, if you don't want them, I'm sure I can find someone else that will be prepared to pay a fair price.
Oh, wait!
Changed your mind?
All right. I can give you 30 dim.
5 eggs, 10 dim each. I want 50 dim, and that's my final offer.
All right. You have a deal. You drive a pretty hard bargain for a human.
Hi again.
Welcome back.
Let me see that flux compensator again.
We said 53 dim.
I don't have enough money.
You're always...
I'll be back. This looks like a jukebox of some kind.
Sure is. 2 dim will buy you unlimited music.
Here we go. 2 dim. Wow, this music is really soothing. It's supposed to be an ancient chant for relaxation or something. I have no idea how to read it, though. Maybe Professor Zax will know. Dasayak! What's the name of this song?
Ballad of Katanga Volunteers.
See you later.
Mirrored.
Hi again, McClock.
Hi.
Can you play a slow song?
Which one? There are so many. I know all of them.
Can you play the Ballad of Katanga Volunteers?
Okay. Pay attention.
Wow. That was awesome. Hi again.
Well,
how much for the...
I think we agreed on 3 dim.
Here you go. I'll be back. Ow! These little guys are hot.
Aw, not fair. I was playing with them.
Hot little critters. Nice. I've brewed something, but I have no idea what. I'm flying blind here. I should probably find someone who has more of an idea of what goes in and what comes out. Hi.
Ah, Desayak. Hey, thanks for fixing the pipes. I thought I'd have to wait for days, so I've cancelled all my deliveries. As a sign of my gratitude, I'll let you use this brewery as much as you like today.
All right, thanks. See you later.
Well, goodbye.
Hello.
Who are you?
I'm Peggy. What's your name?
It's Benno. People call me Lucky Benno.
Why do they call you Lucky?
Because of my ability to guess the outcome of things. Ever since we lost the grand machine that told us the future, Fuchsians have been fascinated with chance and predictions. Sometimes people challenge me, but I mostly win. Do you want to try me?
No thanks. I'm not a betting woman. I only take risks with things I can control. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
Those glasses you're wearing, they don't exactly look like they've been designed for you.
That's right. I won them from that nutty professor up on the hill. For all his language skills, that old bastard is clueless when it comes to chance.
Is there any way I could borrow them?
No chance. I'll sell them to you, though.
For what?
I have been dying for a fusion fire ale. If you bring me that, we have a deal. Mick the barman is out of ingredients, but he should have the recipe.
Desayak. Say, Mick, what's in a fusion fire ale?
Oh, that's easy. It's just regular fusion ale with green gombara mushrooms. Green gombara mushrooms are not easy to find, but we just had rain yesterday, so you might get lucky. There's some kind of malfunction at the brewery, so I haven't had a supply of fusion ale for days. Benno over there's been giving me a hard time about it.
See you later.
Mirror to sun, Peggy.
Hey, Mick, are these the green gambara mushrooms you mentioned?
Yep, they look about right. Pretty fresh too.
Hi.
Ah, Desayak. Hey, thanks for fixing. I thought as a...
All right. Hey, do you know how to make fusion ale?
Oh, that's easy. Yellow and orange. That's the combination for our classic brew. But be extra careful. I once used green instead of orange. And after I tasted the drink, I was extremely hyperactive for days. Anxious. I couldn't focus. Just running around like a maniac. I must have found the recipe for a powerful stimulant or something.
I'll keep that in mind. See you later. All right, I've got a mug full of something. Let's give it a little shake. And there, fusion fire ale. Now let's see what Benno thinks. All right, here's the drink you wanted.
Let me taste it. Fantastic. Fusion fire ale. Almost exactly the way Mick makes it. Mick, maybe you should hire this one. Anyway, a deal is a deal. Here are your glasses.
Professor Zax, here are your glasses.
Oh, wonderful. I knew they had to be here somewhere.
I spoke to Priest Slomek.
Well, why would you speak to that cheat?
Cheat?
Yes. Many cycles ago, we had a wager, which he claims to have won. But I know he cheated, that Penkert. I know he had a peek through his precious Gem Hala.
Anyway, he gave me this scroll, and I wonder if you could translate it.
Well, I suppose I could do that. For you, and because I enjoy language puzzles. Show it to me. Ah, yes. These are ancient glyphs, all right. I can teach you how to pronounce them. Him Paranda, Him Karom, Asam Parduni, Asam Pargrom, Duram Kalima, Duram Asai, Siram Kleluma, Tiram Palai.
What was that?
An ancient tranquilizing incantation. All creatures on this planet are sensitive to rhythm, words, and sounds. Be careful not to say these words in front of someone operating heavy machinery or animals.
Thank you, Professor. I got the translation from Professor Zax.
Oh, how wonderful!
Let me show you.
Thank you. Repeating these words aloud should help me fall asleep. I have memorized the chant now. You're welcome to keep the scroll.
I don't think they would be too pleased if I did that. It's a basket. Hi.
Hey, thanks for fixing the... I thought as a sign of my...
All right. Hey.
Oh, that's yellow and orange. That's the... But be extra careful. I once used green instead of orange. And after I tasted the drink, I was extremely hyperactive for days. Anxious. I must have...
I'll... See you later. There. The jug is full now. And heavy. I think I might have concocted a powerful stimulant here. Enough to rile up an elephant. Sati said this is a powerful stimulant. I don't know what kind of effect this will have, so I should be careful with it. Sati said that Sati's... They look super mushy. I'll need something to carry them. Let's see. Nice. Can you make red paint out of these berries?
Yes, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Please, stand still. Oh la la! There, I think this might just be my best portrait so far.
Is that supposed to be me?
Isn't it obvious? Perhaps your Earth eyes have trouble adjusting to two-dimensional projections.
My eyes are just fine.
And all of their finesse captured perfectly by my photorealistic work of art. Don't forget to tell everyone that this is an original Munarek.
Thanks. You betcha. Here is my picture.
Welcome to the Reporters Guild. Don't forget to get the picture notarized up there at the border control station.
Thank you. I'll get right on that. You said something about notarization earlier. Mind if I ask you how it works?
Certainly. I can...
Portraits?
Yes. A picture of a face is worthless unless it's been verified to show the person presenting it. I examine the portrait, compare it to the person, and stamp it to make it official.
Stephen, could you notarize this portrait for me?
Let me see. Oh, yes. This looks exactly like you. Munarek is a genius, isn't he? All right, everything seems to be in order. Here is your fully notarized identity picture.
Thanks. Peggy Wolf, intergalactic reporter, at your service.
Everything seems to be in order. You may enter the arena. Use the transport platform. It's for your own safety.
Platform? What platform? Oh. Woo! I'm flying!
Ladies and gentlefusions, you are witnessing an extraordinary match, a game of a lifetime. The all-time Katanga record holder, Precious, with her legendary Catalog, the reigning champion, Angathor, with his hum of internal tranquility, and Spikor, the newcomer, with his intoxicating whiff of peacefulness. Who will it be this time?
I should fly over to Elroy and see how he's doing. This beast looks like it's gonna flip out any minute, and it's looking directly at Elroy. I think I'll need to find a way to calm it down.
Hello? This is a big misunderstanding. I shouldn't be here.
I'd better check if Elroy is okay first.
Peggie! I'm so glad to see you.
Are you okay? What happened?
A little misunderstanding. I should have listened to you and learned the language better. Or waited, like you said.
That's not important right now. We gotta get you out of here. Are you okay? Do you need anything?
Just get me out of here, please.
I'm working on it. Try to stay calm, okay?
Yeah, it's not easy, but I'll try.
So, looks like the only way to get you out is to make that rider in your lane win the race.
What do you mean, win? Eat me first?
No. I think this is some kind of anti-race. Whoever doesn't eat their volunteer wins.
So the only way to do that is to make the others get eaten?
Yeah, looks like there's no other option.
I kind of feel sorry for them. They seem like nice guys.
Yeah. Sorry it took so long for me to get here. I had to get a local journalist ID to get in.
Wow, how did you pull that off?
It's a long story. I'm just glad I got here in time. The first thing we need to do is calm down that cataloth in your lane.
Yeah, it looks pretty agitated. How are you gonna do that?
I'm not sure yet, but don't worry, I'll think of something. How did you get into this mess anyway? Did they force you to do it?
Not exactly. It was a misunderstanding. I thought I was gonna find my dad. I guess I should have listened to you and waited.
Don't worry, we'll fix this and find your father. I'll be right back. Stay strong and try to be as calm as possible.
I'll try.
I don't think these... I should take a closer look.
Om Baba Om Baba Om Baba Om Sam Dada Sam Dada Sam Dada Beam. Get out of my way. I can't see where I'm going.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Now who are you? And why are you breaking my stride?
I'm Peggie Wolf. I'm a reporter.
Oh, how lovely. Come to report on Precious, all-time record holder in the history of Katanga.
How do you keep your cataloth calm?
Using words, rhymes, songs, almost like lullabies for little children, if you know what I mean. But it's been many cycles, and my songs no longer work as well as they used to.
I learned a very special song you could try to calm down your cataloth. Let me whisper it to you. Oh, no. Don't fall asleep. What have I done? Hello? Lady, wake up. You need to calm down your cataloth. Phew. Thank God.
Oh, this does indeed seem powerful. The words sound ancient, but I think I remember them. Let me try. Him paranda, him karom, asampaduni, asampagrom, duram kalima, duram asai, siram teluma, tiram balai. Oh, wonderful. Look at how peaceful Moimir is now. My little baby.
This should at least buy Elroy some time. But I need to find a way to make sure Precious wins this reverse race. I've gotta go. Good luck.
Thank you, dear.
most certainly not touching this with my bare hands. I don't think this is going to work. Let me try to get some into this basket. Yuck. So Sheena is Cataloth poop. Zdenka said something about this being valuable, though. I guess it's not much different from snail serum, sold in most beauty stores back home. But still, yuck. How much can I get for this magnificent lump of Sheena?
Let me see. It looks a little old, doesn't it?
What do you mean, old? I just got this directly from under a live Cataloth.
The smell is not quite right. And the texture, I don't know. But, okay, I can give you 3 dim for it.
3? It's worth at least 10. I got it from underneath a champion Cataloth.
All right. Here is 5 dim. Take it or leave it.
You have a deal, I guess.
Here, you should take the basket back.
That was easy. I wonder if I can sell her more of this stuff. Yuck. I have some more Sheena. Same quality, same amount as before.
All right, I'll give you 3 dim for it.
3? But you paid me 5 for the exact same amount earlier.
Yes, but I was all out of Sheena back then. Demand went down, and apparently supply is going up.
All right then, give me 3.
Here, you should take the basket back.
Hi again.
Well,
let me see that flux compensator again.
We said 53 dim.
Here you go. 53 dim. A fortune for a stolen item. I'll be back. I found your flux compensator.
Oh, my Zud de Zoom friend.
Can you fix the ship now?
Well, let me check. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
The circuit connections got all messed up.
Well, can you fix it?
We'll have to wait for the electrician.
Electrician? How long will that take?
Well, she's pretty busy this time of year. Maybe a day or 2.
A day or 2? My friend could be dead by then. Can't you do it as a personal favor to me? I'll owe you one.
Oh, no, I am not taking responsibility for this. Making the wrong decision could get me in a lot of trouble.
Do you mind if I try? I really have no other choice.
You are an electrician?
Well, I do know how to reboot a computer. Does that count? Anyway, I take full responsibility if something goes wrong.
Tell you what, I need to set up the flux compensator anyway. While I'm doing it, I'll hardly be able to see what's going on with the circuit.
Okay, got it. Let me, guard the circuit for you while you do that.
Deal.
Now, let's see what we've got here. Huh. What's this? It looks like this board uses some sort of mirrors to adjust the light beam. I should try moving some of them and see what happens. Huh. Leading the light beam through here seems to open the final gate. There! I did it! Peggy, you are a genius. Completed another one. I'm on a roll here, people. Circuit number 3 completed. That's it. I think I'm done. This engineering stuff isn't that hard at all. Can't wait to tell Elroy. Gosh, I hope he's doing okay in there. Ha! Will you look at that? The circuit was all good in the first place.
Let me see. Let me just use the flux compensator. There! Miraculous! It's working! I can't believe it, but I think we're ready, Keith. All thanks to this brilliant off-worlder.
About time. Now I can finally go home and relax.
You deserve it. You've been working so hard. All right, everyone ready for liftoff?
I'm ready.
I've been ready for a while.
All right, step back and cover your ears. This is gonna get real loud. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launching!
Tranquility is calm no more.
me! Don't eat me! I taste like soap! You'll hate it! I should never have agreed to this!
Yes! Exos volunteer is no more! At least his catalog got a healthy meal.
Hello? This is all a big misunderstanding.
Let's give Exor a round of silent applause, ladies and gentle fusions, for a streak of 80 wins, second best in the history of Katanga!
I should take a closer look. I've got a super potent mix here. Might even win you the race.
Are you sure this is the correct recipe for calming gas?
I'm pretty sure.
All right. Running low. No other choice. Give here.
Here you go.
Something's happening, ladies and gentle fusions! Spycore's catalog is agitated!
Oh, no, 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 no!
Spycore rushing forward! Will he be able to stop in time? No!
Catalyst metabolism doesn't digest metal.
Spycore's volunteer has volunteered a final gift to the world. A life volunteered is a life well lived.
Hello? This is all a big misunderstanding.
And we have a winner! Who other than the all-time record holder and incredible beauty, Precious!
Thank you. Thank you.
Elroy de Luna surviving his first Katanga race.
First?
Elroy de Luna, the unsightliest creature we have ever seen on this stand. Sometimes good looks don't get you ahead in life. Am I right? Ladies and gentle fusions, Elroy the Inedible!
Yeah, right!
Release the volunteer! Thank you, everyone, and see you at the next race!
There you are.
Peggie! You have no idea how glad I am to be out of there. Thanks for saving my life.
That's what friends are for, right?
Hey, did you find my dad?
Well,
What's that?
Oh no. Darn it, Stipe. You were too late.
Oh no, what? Who's Stipe?
Elroy? I need to tell you something. Your father, he...
Elroy?
Dr. DeLuna?
Dad?
Son?
It's been a while.
You can't imagine. You're here. You found me. You're big.
You're here. I got your message.
I knew you had it in you. You were always so clever.
Actually, I had help. Dad, this is Peggy.
Hi.
You'll have to tell me everything. But first, let's go somewhere more quiet. Come on.
Dr. DeLuna, I just want to say what an honor it is to meet you. I'm a huge fan of your work. I read all your essays on ancient Ryongi religious practices, and your work on locating the Hani Pentagon was amazing.
That was a long time ago. Besides, the honor should be mine. I've seen Egthor ride. There's no way he lost that race without some help.
I might have given him a little nudge.
So, is this where you live?
Yeah, this has been home for a long time.
It's Dad. I still can't believe it.
I got your message.
I knew you had it in you.
Whoa! Dad, is this where you recorded the message?
Yeah. Wow, but that was so long ago I almost forgot about it. You really know your machines, huh?
Yeah, kinda. But I'm more into rockets and, robotics.
He's just being humble. You should have seen him earlier. All that engineering stuff goes way over my head.
That's Peggy.
What's this?
A map of the islands. I was all the way out there getting into a space shuttle when I heard you were here.
But I couldn't recognize any stars around here. We must be super far from Earth. Wouldn't that take you?
Years, yeah. But I thought I had no other choice.
Wow.
Now, tell me, how long have you two known each other?
Wait. I recognize that sound.
Someone's calling. I better get it.
So, how does it feel? You know, to be with your dad again?
It's weird. I've imagined this moment so many times, but now that it's here, I don't really know what to say. What's going on?
That was Slomek. We have a serious problem. We should get over there, now.
Okay, let's go.
Look at it!
Whoa. What's happening to it?
Ripples through space and time caused by the Jem'Hala. Someone somewhere is violating the Jem'Hala with a force strong enough to imperil the entire continuum.
I saw something similar back on Earth earlier. Some kind of window into the past.
That has got to be Cyril, trying to get his wife back. But the Jem'Hala won't work unless there's a lunar eclipse. And those are pretty rare on Earth.
There's a blood moon there tonight. Or, I have no idea how much time has passed. It might be happening already.
This violation is stronger than we have ever seen. Far stronger than during the incident. If this is allowed to continue, the consequences will be catastrophic.
We have to stop this.
All right, let's go back now. I've got the crystal right here.
Wait. I believe I can buy you some time, but I will need one of you to remain here and come with me to the cave of Kismet.
I'll do it. You guys should go. And make sure you kick that mayor's butt for me.
Peggy, are you sure?
Yes, just go.
Be careful. And thank you for everything. Come on, son.
Good luck. May the spirits of the ancients lead you on the path to glory. We will try to buy you as much time as we can on this side.
All right. So what's in that cave?
The Azum Parai, mender of time. He has not been seen in a long, long time.
Hey, boys.
D. Yay.
Go.
Fandi. Desai. Yak.
Oh, so you guys can talk. Desayak Hagastu.
Don't worry about them. They're shy around strangers. All right. You still have the crystal?
Yeah, I got this. Wait. What's the combination?
Hey, boys. What's the address for Earth again?
Earth. Wet. Star. Night. Day. Rings.
They like using metaphors.
It's okay. I think I can figure it out. That should do it. Hey, should I leave the crystal? You know, in case Peggy wants to come back?
Yeah. That's probably a good idea. You're pretty good at thinking under pressure. Remember what we used to say? Pressure makes...
diamonds.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, it's just, you left me alone.
I know, son. I'm so sorry. I tried.
All right, let's focus. So, this'll take us to the Hani Pentagon, right? But how are we supposed to get to Slope City?
Don't worry about that. I'll get us there.
Whoa! That was fast. I can't believe this thing still works after 18 years in that dust bowl.
Good old American engineering. Never fails. Come on. We don't have much time. Wait, is that little Joe over there? He got big.
Oh, believe me, you don't want to mess with him.
I don't think I could, even if I tried. Not anymore, at least. We'll have to find a way to distract him.
Chauncey, is that you?
Well, hello, Mr. Elroy. Fancy seeing you here.
What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at the theater?
Ah, the theater of dreams, where dreams indeed are made. After my magnificent breakthrough, which you might remember, I decided it was time to take my career to the next level.
By sweeping streets?
A mere means to an end, my friend. A way out of the shackles of stagnation and into financial liberty.
So what do you intend to do with the money?
Slope City is no place for an actor who has worked with the great Hubert Cumberstone. I shall seek opportunity where my talent is in high demand.
You're moving? Where?
Why, Hollywood, of course.
Oh, good for you, Chauncey. See that guy over there? The big one?
That sizable gentleman with a rather limited vocabulary?
Yeah. Do you think you could get him to leave for a while? Me and my dad. We need to get inside the tower.
Oh my, what a challenge.
Please, Chauncey, it's really important. We need you to somehow convince him to leave his post. Do you think you can do that?
I believe I might have an idea. Improvisation. The paramount skill in every actor's arsenal. Chauncey, the improviser, at your service. Allons-y.
I hope your friend knows what he's doing. We don't have much time.
Trust me, Dad. He's got this.
Good evening. My name is Chauncey. I am delighted to share the stage with you tonight. Shall we begin? I understand if you need some time to warm up. Let me go first. Hi there, honey. I've got a present for you over there. Wanna come see?
No.
Wait. Do you not know the rules? The first rule of improvisation is you never say no. The second rule of improvisation is you have got to be interested to be interesting. The third rule of improvisation is your job is to support your partners. Fairly useful rules for life in general, wouldn't you agree? Oh. Shall we try again? Quick! The police are coming! We have to run!
In this town, we are the police.
Wow.
Shall we try again? Pa, Bessie the cow has fallen ill.
Amanda.
Amanda will help us take Bessie to the veterinarian.
Oh?
She is waiting out there by the horse cart.
Amanda?
Yeah, we have to hurry. Bessie is our only hope to get through this terrible winter.
Amanda!
Yeah, she's waiting for us. Come on, quick!
I'm coming, Amanda.
He was always very single-minded, little Joe.
Single-minded is one way of putting it.
Come on, let's get inside before he gets back. Oh, Lord. That portrait. Cyril really must have doubled down on his egocentric streak.
What was that?
Cyril's experiment. We need to hurry.
I don't think I've ever actually been inside this place.
Of course you have. I took you here a lot when you were younger.
Really? I don't remember that. I don't think we'll be taking the elevator.
Cyril's office is on the 18th floor, as far as I remember.
18 flights of stairs.
Then we better start walking. Come on, let's go. So, what year is it, anyway?
1993.
That means you're...
23.
God. There's so much I missed. Careful!
Whoa!
Now that's a time rift. Cyril must be getting close.
Now listen to me, Mr. Jeremiah. We take our lifetime guarantee very seriously.
Was that Charles McGee?
Yeah, that's Charlie. Exactly how I remember him.
Wow, he has changed.
So, are lab coats a fashion thing in '93?
It's just my old coat from engineering school. Hey, no stress deciding what I'm gonna wear every day.
Engineering, huh? Not archaeology?
No, not after what happened to you. Although, I'm starting to get why you liked it so much.
Elroy?
Yeah?
Dad, complete laser tag with me.
I can't right now, son.
Aww.
I have to do some work with my friend. Why don't you practice a little, and I'll join you soon, okay?
Promise.
Wow. That was actually me. Dad, are you okay?
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Greystone Robotics. That's the company that made Chauncey.
That robot is quite something, isn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely going places.
Son, I'm sorry for everything. For not being there.
I know, Dad. It's okay. I'm glad you're here now.
Too far to touch, too close to feel the shadow towering in the night. A red moon shining bright.
Here we are. It's locked. Maybe there's a key somewhere in the building.
We don't have time for keys. Step back. think Cyril's lab should be behind that bookcase.
How do we get in?
There should be a switch or a panel somewhere around here.
Look! It's some kind of panel. Any idea what the password could be?
5 letters. Probably something familiar. There's always a meaning behind everything with Cyril. It could be his own name.
Have you got any suggestions?
I don't know his passcode, but we can make an educated guess. It's probably something deeply personal to him.
Any idea what the password could be?
5 letters. Probably something familiar. There's always a meaning behind everything with Cyril. It could be his own name.
Have you got any?
I don't... It's probably some...
Any idea what?
Probably something... There's always a meaning behind everything with Cyril. It could be his own name.
Nope.
Have you tried slope?
Nope.
Have you tried...
Yeah, it's not that either.
Or, of course. It could be his wife's name. Her name was Zarya. Try that.
Zarya. That should be it. It's working! A secret passage. Shh.
Just a few more minutes, and we will be reunited, my love.
We're here.
Joe, is that you? It's about time. Diego, what the heck are you doing here? I must have configured something wrong. What year is it where you are?
The year when I finally kick your butt for leaving me stranded on that planet.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, your plan has one little problem.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Hold it right there.
You're making a big mistake, Cyril. What you're trying won't work.
Silence! For 18 years, I have waited for this moment. The moment when I get my love back.
And potentially annihilate all of us in the process.
Nonsense! Today, you can watch me repair history. To the rooftop!
Cyril, please listen to me. You can't do this. Slomek said...
Slomek is an old fool from a primitive backwater planet.
Watch out!
Whoa! I see you got your son back, Diego.
I did, but no thanks to you.
then why would you deny me this one chance to see my love again? One last time.
Cyril, I'm sorry, but what's done is done. You can't change the past.
Silence! Prepare for time disk amplification! In such seconds of decision, entire futures are remade.
Zarya, my love.
Cyril, what's going on? You look different. What happened to your hair?
My hair?
Don't worry, my dear. Everything is going to be perfect. We can finally be together again.
Cyril, I'm warning you. Don't do this. Remember what Priest Slomek said about unforeseen consequences.
Superstition! Religious mumbo-jumbo!
Zarya, give me your hand.
Cyril, what's this strange light? I can feel tingling all over my body. I'm getting dizzy.
Dad, we need to do something.
I know. Whoa, take it easy.
Hold it right there.
I can't risk getting you hurt, son.
Peggie?
Elroy, quick! Grab him!
Mr. Mayor, stop!
Quick, Elroy! Get him away from there!
Cyril? What's happening?
Don't worry, my dear.
Something's wrong.
Zarya.
Something is really, really wrong. Who are these people?
No, wait! Don't move!
I'm so sorry.
She's gone. Again.
Why? Why?
Wow. What happened to this place?
I guess the mayor kind of stopped caring after a while.
Come on, kid. What do you say we fix it up? It can be our little project.
Together?
Yeah, together.
I'd really love that.
By the way, why did you choose not to pull Cyril back from the rift?
I didn't plan for it, but when I saw him up there, I just wanted him to have a second chance, you know? Like us.
So sad to have to see her fall twice. I guess when time wants someone gone, it gets it done no matter what. Maybe some things just can't be changed.
Maybe.
As for myself, I decided to stay on Fuchsia for a while longer. Things are changing here now that the time disk is back, and I want to see this firsthand. Besides, there's so much yet to discover here. I can't wait to see what other adventures lie ahead for me. Oh, and in case you were wondering, I did eventually get my camera back.
This is a joyous day for Fuchsia. I would like to thank you for returning the Gem Hala to us. It is time to lift the shroud over the past once again. With some luck, it will restore the balance in our world.
I hope so. I'm sorry that I let this happen in the first place.
Do not be. I believe the events happen for a reason. The Gem Hala teaches us not only with its presence, but even more so in its absence. Living without it reminded us of the profound value of historical accuracy and the dangers of leaving the past to loose interpretations.
I wonder how our, friends are doing.
Quite a change from ruling over Slope City, I imagine.
It'll do them good.
Work faster. The next Katanga race is tomorrow.
Be jabbers. I should have listened to my mother and gone to work for Uncle Tony. Instead of this weak, sentimental excuse for a mayor. Look at me now.
It was all for nothing.
Yeah. Don't touch me.
Quit your yammering and get to work, pigskins.
Leave me alone. Don't you